neviem, či si tam pomykal nejakými gombíkmi, ale také lepšie to je, také trošku či basy alebo čoho, vyladil si to, je to tak, dobre.
Good morning, good morning, good morning from Košice. We are in Slovakia, and this is one of 3 Europe Cup qualifier for the 10th edition of the Europe Cup that will happen in Denmark's capital, Copenhagen. How exciting is that? In September, from the 5th to the 7th, all the best, and I mean the best of the best, have a rendezvous with destiny. Who will earn the gold? Who will earn the crown? We don't know, but we're gonna find out. And we have 3 tickets to give away today. 3 tickets will be given out in Bucharest. 1 ticket will be given out in Pristina, and 3 in Košice. And right now, we're starting off the day hot. And I'm talking about hot. Israel and Lithuania will battle, and this is a game that is quite important for both teams for different reasons. First of all, Lithuania is sitting at the 2nd seed right now, behind Great Britain. Great Britain undefeated after the first day of competition in Pool A action, and Lithuania ended up having to play 2 games in a pretty short period, which is something that is quite difficult to handle. You have to recuperate, gather yourself, and find the energy to go back to the battlefield. So Lithuania ended up losing against a very, very exciting Great Britain team that is propelled forward by Sydney Wallace, but we'll talk about that in due time. Let's focus on Israel. Israel came up short. That is unfortunate for the ladies. Israel lost against Italy 15-10, and most importantly, in the first game, Israel was in the lead late in the stretch against Great Britain. They led the whole game, and Great Britain, through the clutch play of Wallace, came through, hit the shots they needed to hit, and they walked away winner 17-16, and that put Israel with its back against the wall. So now it's do or die. 2 games today for Israel, starting off with Lithuania and then followed up by Slovenia. Lithuania is playing its last game of the pool action, and it's a big game for Lithuania. In case of a loss, Lithuania evens out its record 2-2, and then it becomes a toss-up, because Slovenia won one game, Italy won one game, and even though there is no doubt of who's going to finish top seed with Great Britain having an undefeated record so far after 3 games, you're looking at it as, ooh, the second seed is up for grabs. And Israel still has something to say about that. So Israel wants to keep its chances alive, and Lithuania wants to punch its ticket with a win. It's a beautiful move, but unfortunately, she could not finish. Atukai has been quite a and Lithuania will try to count on its sweet outside shooting. You know how devastating they can be from outside the arc. Merevae, little tornado, couldn't knock down the mid-range jumper. Your host for the event and for today, obviously, Angelo Tsagorakis. I hope you're doing well, people. I hope you had a great time with me yesterday. We had 26 games yesterday, 26. Yeah, it was one of those days, but I tell you what, it went by like nothing happened. When you have great action, when it's packed of great highlights and high-level play, the idea was good, but the execution wasn't as good. If you lob it up to Yael Twiddle, you have to lob it up a little bit higher and lead your teammate a bit further towards the cup. Atukai, good defense. Solopova missing. Solopova has been ooh, Solopova! Oh, I was about to say she's been a force offensively for Lithuania, but defensively, she just ate some dust. Tornado Catan putting her in the twister, the deadly crossover. Merevae did not have her best day yesterday, and Solopova took it personal, went right back to the cup, earning a foul. Marina Solopova, 12th leading scorer in this competition with 13, tied so warning for delay of game. You cannot play around at the free throw line. Justina McKnight also has been a solid force. Solopova gets the offensive board. And Israel needs to lock down. Obviously, Lithuania has size advantage. They're just bigger and taller. But Israel has speed. So it's 2 different philosophy, 2 different styles. Solopova this time around knocks it down. And just like I mentioned, they have speed. Hatakai gives Solopova something to think about. And Solopova said, look, whatever you do to me on the outside, I'm going to do to you twice on the inside. There's a foul. Israel already has 14 fouls. Obviously, the grind of having to match up physically with Lithuania down low is going to take a toll on the Israeli ladies. Big bucket. obviously for Israel. Shooting well from the outside and using speed to get to the cup unscathed is clearly what you need. But if you get them confused defensively and you get those open looks on the two-lady action, Solopova drawing the foul and keeping Lithuania close. We have a good one on our hands, people. We have a good one to start off the day, but it's been good all around. We really haven't had many stinkers in this competition. It's high level all around. Strong talent. Very good teams. Oh, yes. Eat some. Gabriela Sulske couldn't be any closer, or it would have been a foul. Didn't matter. Yael Twitto, great touch, finding the angle on the glass, and that's an offensive foul. Israel understands the assignment right now. And this is the subtlety of 3x3. You have to understand, Israel with a win against Great Britain would be in a very good position right now. Oh, and Tornado Catan needs to be a bit more selfish, I believe, on this one. She had her opponent shaken up. So sometimes all you got to do is just rise up, take that little mid-range, that floater, and that's the 16th foul against Israel. So no more fouls to give already after not even 3 minutes in this game. So the physicality, Team Lithuania already having a big impact on the game. Solopova gives it up. Sulske finding her way to the cup. Finishing with the left. Merevai stays strong and gets no love. That was a good move, but you have to give credit to the defense too. So first TV timeout. And there's no denying that we got a great game on our hands. The main thing is this. Can Lithuania keep up with the patient framework in which they operate right now? Finding the way to give the ball inside to Solopova, as we see. Oh, Solopova. She looked at the referee kind of like, help me. There's no help, unfortunately, trying to guard the little tornado. She gave whatever bucket she ate right back to her opponent. Good move, Sulske. That would hurt Israel right there if that drops in. Defense for Israel, and Sulske apologizes, saying, my bad, guys. Wasn't the best shot. Merevai had 9 points in 2 games so far in this competition. Great pass. If you give her her strong side, McKnighty is going to have a day. Kai cannot draw the foul. Going right back to her right-hand side. But Petrinaite never left the paint. 3-second call. Merivai speeds up, off balance, can't find the angle. Solopova stays with it and draws the 7th team foul. It's a big, big game for both teams. With the loss, Israel is done for. It's at that point mathematically impossible to qualify to the semifinals of this event, giving you access to the ticket games. Two for two, just for you, Solopova. There's going to be a moving screen, offensive foul. Solskjaer. Strong move. Merivai couldn't prevent her from backing her down all the way under the basket. Lithuania still has a long way before being in the penalty. Merivai sees daylight. Ooh. High trajectory. This game is far from over. Obviously, we are barely getting to the halfway point. Solopova. Oh, the response. Solopova has been so good doing it both. Oh, Petrinaite. I'm sorry, lady. You're ending up on the highlight whenever Tornado Catan activates little twister mode. She'll put you in the blender. The thing is this, Merivai obviously has speed and skills, but she is a great shooter, so you have to respect her. Anytime you see that nose go up, see that little chin popping up, and you're thinking that she's about to shoot, if you don't respect it, just like her shot attempt before, she's capable of knocking it down, so she's a triple threat. Bound to hurt you. Solskjaer takes it all the way, misses. Israel still in this thing. That's Guy. Sees daylight. Israel will not back down. Doesn't matter how physical you are. That's a bad miss. McKnight stuck with it though. That's Guy. That is an offensive foul. Bargal is frustrated with the call. She's asking for some explanations, but the explanation is pretty simple. When you're dribbling out to go for the handoff, you cannot crash into your opponent. I think that there's a reason also why we're seeing better outside efficiency. We have some sweet two-point shot ratio right now from both teams. Solopova, Merivai, Hatakai, and Solskjaer try to sneak one past the defense right here. The wind has left us alone to start off the day. And one thing now that Israel has to watch out for is the double bonus in favor of Lithuania. That's a good play to free up Merivai. Oh, Almost. The double cross, deadly. Good hustle from Israel. Two-lady action. Merivai, oh yes. Unfortunate. It's gonna be. That's gonna be a jump ball call. That means that Lithuania will recover possession. Oh, actually no. So I don't know who was considered to have control first. Twido can't connect. I remind you the rule on the jump ball situation. The defense is favored in a sport that favors offense so much. Zenaite missed badly, and Merivai got hit in the mouth and kind of quit on that play. Now 10th team foul, double bonus. Things are starting to look complicated for Israel. And if Petrinaite connects on both, knowing that Lithuania will maintain possession of the rock, it's going to get harder and harder. Lob pass. Merivai cannot afford to foul, but Petrinaite keeps on missing those close to the basket attempts. Hatukai trying to find a quick answer to a compromised situation for Israel. Ooh. It's a late call, and obviously we did not have the angle. It looked pretty clean, but not clean enough. So 11th team foul. And Merivai probably bumped at the wrong time. You have a lot of bumping allowed, tolerated in 3x3, but not all the time. That's going to be an offensive foul. Hatukai got elbowed by accident. So now Lithuania is in the penalty as well. Merivai forcing a little bit. That's going to be a travel. That's unfortunate for Petrinaite as she knocked it down. A two-point shot attempt. Sakai takes her time, elevates for two, but she puts too much sauce on it. She needs to watch out. She won't be able to afford another foul. 19-12. This game is right in the hands of Lithuania. And we could have Great Britain and Lithuania in that order joining the semis. Up and under, great move. Justina Miknaite puts Lithuania within 1 point, and Merivai knocking down the two. This game is not over, far from it. Now it is. Good take by Selske. And Poulet even though we still have a few games left. Pool A gave us its final results early. Great Britain and Lithuania will go to the semis and will play for a ticket to the Europe Cup in Copenhagen. Israel, close but no cigar. Let's watch some highlights and prepare for game number 2 for the day. Don't go anywhere. So I thought that we had some highlights, but apparently we don't have some highlights. So if my technical team is playing tricks on me, we're going to talk about this, Bogdan. But
All right. Ladies are
we're going to have now Austria against Portugal, and this is going to be a good one. Trust me. Austria and Portugal, as of right now, the top seed and the second seed in the group. Both teams with 2 wins, but one team has played 3 games. And I'm talking about Portugal at that very moment. So Austria, looking good, looking great. this tournament so far. She's had some of the nicest highlights. Nosa try to find the angle going the other way using right hand, but couldn't get enough lift. This group is very likely to see both teams in the semifinals in case of a Portugal win. It's difficult to conceive Austria, with the way they've played so far, to not get the job done, knowing that Austria won 21-1 against Georgia and 17-14 against Czechia. So there's a lot at stake. Czechia has something to say about what's coming up next, knowing that they have the head-to-head matchup favorable with Portugal, but they do not with Austria. So Czechia is probably rooting for Austria in some way, because take control over your destiny at that moment. That's going to be an offensive foul. Great defense. Carregosa holding her ground, putting ball pressure. Nosa, difficult shot, well contested by Alish. Alish got the ball deflected off her foot. Good hands by Espinosa. Nice pass. Ferreira with the sweetness. Carregosa. The easy layup. Good take by Fush-Robetin, but she had to rush it a little bit, and that is going to be a moving screen. Nosa. Good hands. Look at this, crowding everybody in the paint, trying to get close. And Fush-Robetin got hit in the mouth. She needs to stay with it though. If you don't, Portugal will harass you, smell blood, and go right where it hurts. Hear anybody yelling out, supporting, guiding on the sideline right now, it's Diana Vikorosevic. Miss Do It All for Austrian 3x3. Passion from Diana is unquestionable. Espinosa. Nice. Good recognition. Carregosa gives the ball up to Marinho. Marinho with the good cut right through the middle, making herself available, and Portugal is up 3. Once again, there is a lot at stake for Austria, because we are in a case of a potential three-way tie with Czechia. Good driving kick, big bucket. Carregosa and Marinho connecting once again. That is a good two-lady action right there, executed to perfection. But on the transition defense, Heuler gets completely burnt. And right now, Portugal is hurting Austria with its main weapon outside of Emilia Ferreira, speed. They have Espinosa and Carregosa running circles around the defense and finding good options. You got to watch out, Espinosa. You cannot afford to be nonchalant on the check ball. Euler. That's going to be an offensive foul. One thing you need to know about Emilia Ferreira, she knows how to move her feet. Don't think you got the easy mismatch. She'll make a lot of efforts. Looking at the group, Czechia with a 2-1 record will play its last game against Georgia. So Georgia being clearly 2 or 3 clicks under the rest of the competition in the group, particularly the top of this group. If you mention Austria, Czechia, or Portugal. Nice, the head fake. Espinosa had everybody jumping. Marinho. Very nice. Portugal now 6-point lead. Austria, outside of potentially losing this game, needs to make sure that don't lose. Ooh, Alish. Hearing me in the Bluetooth, they don't lose by too big of a gap and too low of a scoring performance. So now, Austria with 16 fouls. Penalty looming. Ferreira will not earn a foul. Got to go much harder, be much stronger. All the way. Great take by Koizar. Backdoor cut. Killing them with the speed. Ferreira. That's unfortunate. But Carregosa and Marinho, the dynamic duo for Team Portugal. Marinho gets some more. That's going to be a foul, holding foul against Portugal. 15 foul. And Portugal looking good right now. We have the second TV timeout in this game. Czechia and Portugal have a perfectly matched points aggregate so far in this competition, 53 points each in 3 games. The one thing that Czechia has over everyone else is the seeding. Czechia being the 2nd seed behind Italy. Italy is already out of this competition. Though the Italian ladies will still have one more game to play. Pinoza. Great kick out pass, and Marinho making it Reino. Alish, strong finish. Good transition defense. The ball pressure. It's going to be the 16th foul against Portugal. Now, could be anybody's game with the foul trouble. Koizar. Great body control, finishing strong. Over Carregosa. Now Austria elevating with the ball pressure defensively. Oh, wow. Great intensity. They are not giving anything. Coach Diana is trying to give out as much energy and inspiration as she can. Top of the key, on target but short. Portugal has control. And now Ferreira putting too much shoulder and elbow grease on that action. Well executed. Alish wanted a whistle, didn't get it, but she stuck with the play, stayed focused, and got the lay. And now it's Austria playing great defense. An incredible save from Marinho. Grabbing that ball off that air ball. Found a way to gather herself. Recover control, and speed kills. Carregosa will not back down either. Oh, that's a foul. Koizar will have 2 free throws to close the gap within 3 potentially. Sigrid Koizar. Two for two. 3-point gap. That could kill the game. And defensively, Austria has elevated its level in the past 2-3 minutes to a very impressive level, and that is well executed through a lot of patience, earning the 9th team foul against Ferreira and Portugal, which means 2 free throws, a 1-possession game. If, obviously, Fusha-Robertin knocks both down, even one would make it a 1-possession game. That would be a devastating blow for Portugal if they lose this game. Oh, what a save! What a play! What a play! Hoyler, little behind the head, pass it back to you, pass. And Fushrabatin said, look, baby, I got you. Right back to you. Oh, that was insanely good. Now 2 free throws. Huge free throws for Gabriela Espinosa. That's a bad miss. Case of a 3-way tie. Points matter. 0 for 2 at the worst of times. Fushrabatin, barbecue chicken down low. And she knocks it down with the 10th team foul, which is double bonus. Not only can Austria get within 1 point of the win, but they will retain possession of the rock. Austria coming back from the abyss. Things were not looking good at all. Portugal was running circles around them, particularly on transition offense. Carregosa, Marinho, doing a great job connecting. Ferreira did not even have to be spectacular for Portugal to dominate. And just like that, Austria now with a potential shot. No, Alish, smart, decides to go all the way, knowing that Portugal does not have a one-shot possession. All they need is a layup. Fushrabatin gives it up to Alish. And just like that, Austria can punch its ticket to the semis and validate its first seed in Pool B. Ooh. Alexia Alish trying to make it last forever, or not. Second free throw attempt. And just like that, Austria gets the job done, and Portugal, more likely than anything,
we got another winner.
Is out
Austria, and they won
of Europe Cup contention. I remind you, the last game for Czechia is against Georgia. And you have to understand, there's a reason why I'm telling you that it's pretty much over for Portugal. Czechia has averaged 6 points per game in its 3 first games of pool action. That's what I'm trying to say. So, how about we let the boys have at it? That's going to be a pretty good game for us.
Tak, milí návštevníci, drahé Košice, všetkých vás zdravíme, príjemnú nedeľu prajeme, zároveň toto je perfektná pozvánka
Lithuania going against Czechia. Just a few moments.
Česko, avšak máme za sebou zápas Rakúsko-Portugalsko, ktoré skončilo pomerom 21-19. Toto bola ženská kategória, dvojica ženských zápasov a my prechádzame do tej mužskej zložky. Poďte sa pozrieť na našich bratov Čechov, ako budú bojovať proti najlepšiemu týmu na turnaji, a to je bezpodmienečne Litva. Absolutne nielen s európskymi, ale svetovými skúsenosťami. Hráč číslo 24 Aurelius Kukelis, 11. na svetovom rebríčku na svete. Neuveriteľné skúsenosti, ktoré doniesli títo páni na tento turnaj. Kvalifikácia postup na majstrovstvá Európy. Okay, we got the green light. And so here are the players which will compete against each other, and we are starting with the home team from Lithuania. Please welcome number 24, Aurelius Pukelis. Number 5, Šarūnas Vingelis. Number 26, Sevalda Džaugis. And number 10, Modestas Kumpis. Lithuania. Now Czechia, away team and opponents. Number 22, Dominik Žák. Number 6, Matej Snopek. Number 14, Stepan Borovka. And the last member of Czechia, number 10, Michal Svoboda. Czechia. Tak, vážení priatelia, toto je súboj o prípadné vyradenie z turnaja a samozrejme prípadný postup, takže uvidíme, kto bude mať aj trošku viac toho šťastia a skúsenosti. Určite papierovo to svedčí viac Litve pred týmto duelom, avšak aj českí basketbalisti majú čo ukázať, obrovské skúsenosti, poznajme ich ešte z kategórie do 21, do 23 mládežníckych reprezentantov.
So, Lithuania against Czechia. This is the first quarterfinals in the men's bracket. So, the women's bracket format and the men's bracket format are slightly different. The women's play a round robin with 2 pools of 5 teams, and the top 2 seeds, the top 2 teams of each pool qualify to the knockout round, straight up semifinals. But in the men's bracket, it's a standard format, 4 pools of 3 teams. The top 2 teams of each pool qualified to today's knockout action. And we have the first quarterfinal, Lithuania, the top seed in the competition, that has looked impressive, very impressive.
The shot doesn't count. There was a
Lithuania
shot
beat out Great Britain in the last game of Pool A, 21-14 to earn top seed. Vingelis, mid-range that he affectionates so much. That is good take. Borovka. Czechia, the 6th seed. Kellis, that's a tough shot. He's capable of knocking it down. Oh, what a save. Vingelis gives it up to Jogis. Jogis pulls back. Go for the 2. Sometime over hunting for the 2-point shot can get you a little bit out of position, but I also understand the thought process that you could have.
We already know the DJ is on the spot.
2 is worth more than 1. I get it.
Shout out to this man.
Borovka. Borovka.
And we call it end 1, baby.
Tough take. Tough finish.
Môžeš Starky trošku tú hudbu tichšie, trošku linku len, jasné. Budem sa snažiť opisovať teda dianie na ihrisku, či už v angličtine, alebo aj v slovenčine pre našich košických alebo východňarských fanúšikov. My vás zdravíme, prajeme príjemnú nedeľu. Poďte sa pozrieť na súboj Litva-Česko.
One of the most spectacular players on the World Tour scene. Heard me in the Bluetooth, said, look, I got you, Angelo. Let me show people what you're talking about. Good save by Vingelis. Bad miss by Snopek. Jogis, well fed. Puts Svoboda in jail behind his back. That's going to be foul on Jogis for holding.
To dobre chytilo človek, čo som mal mikrofón od seba a chytilo ma dobre. Tak pokračujeme ďalej, Domino Žák, ten ide do koša.
Solid take, but Vingelis held his ground.
It's 2-2.
2-man action. Catching it off one hand. Good recovery defensively, though.
Back in the action. Sloby.
Snopek draws the foul on Kumpis.
Puts it down low to Snopek.
Special check to get an open look. Jogis left wide open. He's capable of knocking it down. That's not his premium strength, but he's pretty much good all around.
And the rebound.
Good box out by Vingelis.
Jauges.
Vingelis. Mr. Midi.
Perfect execution.
That's the way you got to call Šarūnas.
Strong like a bull. Unfortunate situation for Šarūnas Vingelis. Hopefully everything is all right.
So I didn't see how he fell. We're talking left knee right now.
Tak toto bol asi zrejme nejaký nepríjemný dopad, tak veríme, že všetko bude v poriadku. Budeme v oblasti kolena, tak dámy a páni, ešte raz
That would be a huge loss for Team Lithuania.
Praje Košice, milý východ. Počas celého dnešného dňa sa bude pred Alparkom odohrávať.
Without the replay, it's tough for me as a trying to pay attention to all things game related at the same time. Didn't really see what happened with his leg. All right, maybe we'll have a chance. I think these are only highlights.
One big applause for Šarūnas Vingelis, my man.
Let's just hope that Šarūnas is okay. Question is this, did he get kneed? Ah, okay, I see. Went real fast for Šarūnas. He's hobbling. The left knee buckled. I see. So we'll be patient and hopefully find out for Šarūnas that nothing major happened. Obviously, Lithuania, even with 3 players, is still good enough to compete with anybody. Because that 3 right there, Jauges, Kumpis, and Pukelis, is some of the best in this game. Lithuania, reigning bronze medalist at the Paris Olympics last summer. Huge frustration right there, and Kumpis will take it all the way, miss what would be for him an easy leg.
He gets it. He gets 3.
Defense by Pukelis.
Perfectly done by Snopek.
Bad transition pass. Kumpis. Luckily does not get scored on by Jacques.
Step back. Shot.
That is a sweet shot right there from Mikhail Svoboda. Gonna have the first TV timeout, but
so before anything, there is going to be 30-second timeout. Tak, dámy a páni, tak pekný duel, ktorý sa nám ponúka na našom hlavnom borci.
Vingelis puts ice on his left knee.
Česko samozrejme majú teraz takú mikrovýhodu, nakoľko Litva vyzerá, že bude hrať o 3 hráčoch. S tým kolenom to veľmi dobre nevyzeralo. Šarūnas Vingelis veľmi nepríjemne dopadol v oblasti kolena. No a naozaj konštatujeme, že asi nevyzerá to na ďalšie pokračovanie v turnaji. Aurelius.
That's a bad pass. Kumpis needs to clean up his passing. Jauges with a great defensive stop. And I like what Lithuania is doing here. They're saying, all right, let's not overcomplicate things. We're going to go and hit Czechia with the mismatch down low with Aurelius Pukelis. Sometimes just got to keep the game simple. Jauges. Bully ball. Don't think it's going to be simple. Czechia is a team that has 3x3 experience and is not going to back down beyond the logo. Careless. 14 foul against Lithuania.
No, tak ani chalani Česka sa nedávajú pretlačiť a to je len dobrý znak. Určite na Litvu bude treba hrať veľmi fyzicky. Dominik Zák, teraz hrajú sa Slovino, Sloboda,
Can the shooter give some breathing room to Czechia? Not on this one. Okay. Yes, sir.
I can go on and on.
Jogis is more than capable of shooting from long range. Kumpis can do it too, and Pukelis, if you didn't know, better find out soon.
But too short, but there is a rebound. 1 second to go. Michael Snopek and he shot.
The box out by
The
Kumpis.
rebound goes to Lithuania. Not the best execution on Czech side on Lithuania. Jaugis, he asks for the screen. Pukelis, Jaugis by himself. He steps back. Jaugis
trying to go for the heat check.
Short.
Follows his own miss, draws the foul. The absolutely insane bucket. Are you kidding me? Insane. Off balance, throwing up a prayer. Touches the sky and drops back in, burning up the net. Swishity swish. 2-point lead in Lithuania. Nice little break right now.
Aj v tej trojici veľmi náročný fyzický duel. Jaugis nemíňa. Perfect shot by Mr. Jaugis. Beautiful execution and
Beautiful
dive.
execution. Sweet little bounce pass. With patience. And this is barbecue chicken for Pukelis. Doesn't matter who you are. If he dives down and locks you up behind him, you are done for. So 15 foul drawn. Yes, sir. It's a good pass. Physical screen. Pukelis. Just like that, Lithuania is pulling away through patient play. It's going to be interesting because Pukelis is not used to play throughout a full 10-minute game. So having no rotation could have a strong impact, potentially late in the stretch. So Lithuania is going to try to pull away as early as possible. Jogis, bully ball. We have game warning against Evaldus.
And this is going to be first warning for delaying of the game.
4-point lead. Lithuania cannot afford to relax by any means. Just like that, you understand why. When you're matched up with Mikhail Svoboda, the man is more than capable knocking down the long range. Jogis had the advantage. Couldn't come up with the bucket. Kumpis with a good reach. Second TV timeout coming up. So Vingelis with ice on his knee. He's all bruised up right now, but he's gonna stick around and provide much needed guidance to his boys playing with no sub.
Czechia continue with the ball. 3.5 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second for B.
The defense, the ball did not connect with the rim. They went right back to the mismatch down low. Pukelis making it look easy. The little push in the back. And that's one of the things also that I always had, like, that I always think of when I watch the way this Lithuania squad plays. Pukelis could do this against everybody all game long, every game. Roaming around quite a bit, so he can turn it on anytime he wants, and I think that they also count on the outside shooting of Vingelis. But you see what I'm saying right now, that two-man action is unstoppable. Czechia, that is not a small roster, by the way. It's not like Lithuania is playing against a roster of 4 short guards. Czechia has size and length. Ziogis, perfect execution of the two-man action. Kumpis with a good pass. Called it a foul on Pukelis. Pukelis cannot believe that he got whistled. Well, 16th foul against Lithuania. Timeout requested by Lithuania. It's hot out there. I like how Vingelis is like doing it all. He's like a physio, coach, personal assistant right now. He's hobbling around, but it doesn't matter. That's the type of chemistry you want on your team, man. Great effort, great defense. Pukelis, the big man, moving his feet. All right, they're going to go for the mismatch, but the pass is bad. Kumpis needs to do a better job. It's like the 3rd time in this game that is inaccurate with his passing. Jogis, corner 2, short. Neither team can afford to foul now. Both teams need to stay aware. And that was a gamble right here from Team Lithuania. Because Svoboda already knocked down 2 long-range daggers. Do you really want to give him a 3rd? And that ball rimmed out, luckily, for Team Lithuania. So let's see. Jogis.
With a 2-pointer.
Offensive board.
It doesn't go in, but now there's a foul call.
That's the 17th foul. Valdez Dogis missing the first.
Four-point game 14-10 for Lithuania.
Lithuania is not by any means of the imagination safe. Czechia will keep coming. Oh, yes. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. Sharing is caring. Svoboda hitting a cold streak. And just like that, Lithuania now in total control. Kumpis gives it up. Oh, the pop at action. This man is an assassin. What a smart play. Pukelis, who's been rolling and rolling like Limp Bizkit down to the cup all game long, decided to pop out, and he knocks it down. Kumpis. It's only a 6-point game, though. There's still enough time. No fouls allowed. Jacques, great finish with the left. Jogis put his defender in the blender. And Svoboda.
53 sekúnd pred koncom zápasu, 18-14.
Only a 4-point game. I remind you guys, you win, you get in. And you have a chance to play for one of those precious tickets. You lose, you're out. Competition is over. Lithuania down one man.
So here we go, 53 seconds to go, 18-14. Jalgis, he asks for the ball.
Jalgis, two-man action. Jalgis gives it up. Pukelis draws the foul. I thought he was about to dump it off to Kumpis. And Kumpis is not the last man that would be willing to go and yam it down. People need to never sleep on Kumpis's athleticism. Lithuania.
19-14.
Under control. Two for two. Just for you. This will do it. Lithuania. Good clock management. It's just too far away. And Kumpis putting the exclamation mark. I told you about his athleticism, didn't I? Just about like 30 seconds ago, if you remember. Yeah, you do. Right now. So, Lithuania moves on to the ticket games. And Czechia is out. Outmatched by just a better team, even without Vingelis.
The home team, give it up for the Israel number 26, Tomer Cohen. With number 5, Tomer Asaya. Number 8, Joachim Schumann. Number 4, Uriel Trutsky. Ooh-wee. Israel. And now blue jerseys from Italy. Give it up. Number 66, Michele Perroni. Agent 00, Dario Mascarielli. Number 33, Dario Zucca. And number 11, Carlo Fumangalli. Ooh-wee, Italia.
Second quarterfinal, Italy against Israel. Italy survived a devastating 21-5 loss against Germany in its first game of pool action. Things looked bad for a moment for Team Italy, but they managed to win against Portugal 17-14, and just like that, they found some life again. Israel, on the other hand, did not mess around, cleaned up the plate, winning 21-17 against Slovenia and 21-13 against Georgia. Defense. Schiarelli with the steal. Ooh, beautiful. Molto bene. Beautiful behind the back finish at the cup. And Italy starting to feel itself a little bit. Playing good, looking good. Defensive board, Ducha gets the bucket off the Fumagalli miss. Schumann. This isn't just like that. Italy is putting a lot of pressure on Israel early, huh? Asayag. Two-man game. The pass is a little bit too soft. 0.3 seconds left. They're going to have to throw up a prayer here. Shochman right on the catch. He's going to shoot it. He's not going to be able to shuffle his feet or take a dribble. He's going to have to shoot it. And basta la pasta. Be a foul, holding from Tomer Cohen. Two very scrappy teams. Would be quite a performance for Italy to make it to the last four. This event, long range, Cohen. Hoping to get a whistle on that shot attempt, but truthfully, there was not much to whistle for. Good defense. Carlo Fumagalli. Great two-man execution.
Beautifully done by Israel.
Asayag and Shukman are like Siamese brothers. When they start playing, passing the ball to each other, though Asayag was hoping for a dive from Shukman right here. 3 seconds left. Asayag will have time to set a dribble down or two. This time around, Italy was ready.
Fumagalli, back to Marcaselli. Fumagalli. There is only 1 second left.
Fumagalli. Try to sneak one past Troki. Not happening. Good defense. After this game, we will revert back to the women's bracket for a pair of games. We'll have Slovenia against Israel and Slovakia against Austria.
One more time.
Oh, Sayag needs to put the finishing touch on that move. This is Asayag thought about it. He's first to stay patient. Oh, but Troki can't control the ball. Asayag said, look, we got to find a way to get a bucket here. You got to love the wraparound sweetness from Asayag. Asayag takes it upon himself to trigger fast. Not the prettiest of games, obviously. 2-1 after more than 3 minutes. We're going to have the first TV timeout. Both teams are struggling. Italy is playing strong defensively. Shofman seals the opponent out, and Troki needs to finish close to the cup. 2-2. And this ball will be deflected off of Dario Maschiarelli. Good hands from Cohen. Sneaky and efficient. What? Quick hit. Get you to lose control. Oh! Asayag. How flexible, easy. Foul drawn, down low. But truthfully, Asayag, most people doing the splits like this, they tear their whole body up. I'm telling you. If I were to do a split like this, oh, mother. And Asayag is just like, holding putting his hands on his hips. Like, hey, it's all right, guys. But he has no elevation, no lift. It's a good shot. He just needs to make sure that he gives enough push. That's a big bucket for Carlo Fumagalli. So yeah, this time around, heard me in the Bluetooth. Gave enough elevation. And Italy responds right back with Michele Peroni. Mid-range special. Trocchi. Hustles hard. Hustles real hard. And he draws the second team foul against Italy. Trocchi attacking that closeout. Very well done. Good contest. Two-man action. Asayag. Frustrated with himself. Schiarelli off target. And Asayag could take a quick one. He surely does. He's full of good ideas, but oh, you cannot leave the man that open. They did not clear. There's a little bit of there's a little lack of focus right here from Team Israel. Backdoor sweetness. Cohen, all burnt up. Forgot to put some sunscreen on that backdoor cut. Chokman. It's going to be an offensive foul on Dario Zucha. But Israel is clearly full of good ideas. They have a lot of clean opportunities. They just don't convert. They just keep on missing. Asayag, out of character, especially when he's in the mid-range. Shokman missing one right here. Once again, Asayag can't convert. And Italy is hitting up at the best of times. Michele Peroni turns around, lets the whole staff know Italy is here. Italy is ready. Michele Peroni does not only have luxurious hair, he also has luxurious touch from outside the arc in this game. So, can Israel find a way to come up with some efficient offense and slow down Michele Peroni from long range? Magali. It's going to be a travel. One too many steps from Dario Maschiarelli on the catch. Wraparound pass, but it looked good until I saw how fast the ball went. Either you got to spin it a little bit more so the ball retracts back a little bit onto the path of Trocchi going to the cup, or just make it a little bit softer. Just a tiny little bit. Schiarelli. Long range. Magali. A lot of leg kicking on his shooting. There you go. You see? You, man, you're kicking. I don't read lips that good, but I managed to read those lips for that. But this time it was pretty obvious. You, man, you kick it. There you go. We see the same thing. Magali. Ooh. Crossover was nice. Miss on the free throw. Still a 6-point game. Such a low-scoring game. Asayag potentially finding his groove at the best of times. Oh, trying to go pretty with it, Ani. Pretty interesting angle with the camera. You can see a whole lot of things. Great movement. And Israel also coming back from the abyss. We've seen that with Austria against Portugal in the women's bracket. Oh, ma. Tornado Catan is not playing in this game, but let me tell you something. Fumagalli went full tornado mode. Sweetness with the ball handling. He didn't slip and slide, putting his hand on the ground, but slipped and slid away from the defender for sure. Foul against Israel, only one free throw. It's a bad miss. Cohen, quick trigger. Throws up an airplane. Coach Meir yelling out, "Why do we rush?" I don't speak Hebrew, but I understand coaching. Oh! You know his name. You know you remember his name. Michele Peroni. On fire. Super hot. Fuego mode activated. I don't know how you say hot in Italian. I got to learn. Great defense. Shokman. Somebody. Shoot me a message. Let me know. How do you say hot? I know in Spanish you say caliente, but I don't know how you say it in Italian. Technical foul against Sochman. Free throw from the man of the game. Michele Peroni gives it up to Maschiarelli. Cohen shoots up the deuce. Keeps the game interesting enough, but 5 points in this game where everybody struggled to score besides Michele Peroni. And Michele Peroni this time gets lucky, goes all the way to the cup. Left the advantage to Cohen. Maschiarelli, offensive foul, 100%. No discussion about that one. As we watch some highlights. Oh, That was sweet. The pullback dribble, spin around you, leave you where you were. Finish at the cup. Long range from the logo, Cohen off target. 42 seconds. Nice fake. Shokman makes it a 4-point game. Time is running out for sure. And Israel cannot afford to foul. Magali misses. They need a 2. Shokman. Ball still possession of Israel. They need a quick trigger. Time is running out, fellas. Good hands. Italy getting closer and closer to a bid in the semifinals. Israel getting closer and closer to get out of the event after finishing undefeated in pool play. Shokman, they need to foul. They give the ball to this man, Michele Peroni, who came in the game al dente. And from al dente, he went all Bolente mode. Man gave so much energy to his team with his outside shooting, knowing how Italy struggled in pool action against the dominant defensive performance of Team Germany. But Italy, with a lot of mental toughness, came back, won against Portugal, and just like that, they are 2 free throws away from knocking out Israel. Michele.
These free throws are so important. Now Italia got the 1 from 2 in total. 3-point game so far.
Oh, he missed.
3-point game now. This is
So what was whistled? I believe that Shukman did not clear. Yeah, I think he shot the ball without clearing properly. And Israel coulda, shoulda, woulda, ends up eliminated. Italy, surprising team, getting better and better as it goes. Obviously, it's a new squad, a lot of inexperienced 3x3 players that are finding out about what this deal is. 19-14. Israel moves on and will face a Lithuanian squad that will have to do without Šarūnas Vingelis. So, going to be quite an interesting matchup in the semi. But Italy's alive, and you see the boys, they're excited. They should be excited. Coming up next, the ladies from Slovenia and Israel for their last game of full action. Both will play for bragging rights and nothing else. Coming right up.
all right. Everything is set and done and ready to start with now the introduction and the home team from Slovenia. Please give it up. Number 3, Mancha Vrecer. Number 7, Lara Kozina Bubnic. Number 95, Mia Zhek. And number 9, Yesi Alexandra Perez. We, Slovenia. Now their opponents from Israel. Give it up. Number 14, Meir Remahe. Number 5, Ali Hatokai. Number 6, Samaraya Bargal. And number 15, Yael Vito. Back-to-back Israel games. Hopefully this time is going to be different for Israel women. And they are competing against Slovenia. Let's go.
So, Slovenia and Israel, last game respectively in pool action. Pool A. And Israel could not come up with a big win, as we see Ali Satukai get the first bucket in this matchup. Could not beat out Lithuania. Good two-lady action. Bubnich finishing with the left, her favorite hand, and Perez gets the bucket right back. Slovenia shot down all hopes for Italy to make it to the semifinals, beating out the Italian ladies. Very nice game. Slovenia won 17-14, and Perez, she can do it with both hands. Finishing left, finishing right. Revae gets no love on the long range. I gotta say, I like that. Do you call it marine blue? I think that's what it is, marine blue. On those jerseys for Team Israel. Blue is my color, guys. Just gotta know that. Nothing wrong with that Jordan jersey for Team Slovenia. Gotta love those. Don't worry, it's not the fashion week. You still gotta appreciate style. 4-1 Slovenia with a hot start. Wide open, top of the key. The ball rims out, but it's a good shot though from Mia Zhek. And Revae still can't get it. Offensive board for Bargal, and it's gonna go to the free throw. See. This 2-point range. Sweetness gives a 5-point lead to Slovenia. Right. Lady action. Went a little bit too deep, but she gave the ball up. But Twiddle could not connect with the rim. She missed badly with her left hand. Little pin down screen. Lady action. Change of pace, but Bubnich held her ground. Stayed straight up. Perez, a good kick out pass. And obviously, if you have Bubnich waiting for that offensive board and you decide to kick the ball out, that's what Lara is saying. Shoot that thing. I got the advantage down low. And if anything, with the kick out pass from Perez, you got to shoot the ball at the top. At least that. But if you set the ball down, you know for a fact that it will be called for a 3-second violation in the paint. Nice little mid-range. They revive the bucket. Richard. Great use of the glass. All the way. Tornado Catan gets the bucket. Nice kick out pass, good court awareness from May Revae. Kai could not connect. Oh, the sweetness. Perez finishing with the left and going right back at her. May Revae finding some scoring output. Bubnich just towering over everyone. Now she's just adding up rebounding stats. Telling you guys, left hand, right hand. You see Alexandra Perez does not care. Revae off the handoff, completely off target. Nice little love pass. Twiddle. A little bit off rhythm. Probably should have just went up or do an actual real pump fake, get everybody jumping. The mid-range special propels Slovenia to a 6-point lead. There's a foul in the back. Twiddle caught by Patrol. Perez. Good defense by Portugal. Brecher. This time will not have enough elevation. Kai, good lob pass right there. Contest from Jex. Ooh, Perez. Just great all-around performance for Perez. TV timeout. Brecher and Bubnic both had 10 points in the first 3 games for Team Slovenia. Perez had 8 points. It's a young squad. They're working for the future. Vai goes for the quick trigger. Good ball movement, great patience, finding the favorable mismatch down low. Bubnic gave no chance to May to contest anything. Tornado Katan with the special, almost had it to go. Good pass. Bubnic shot it too strong. And Revive not get enough lift. May knocks down the free throw. Wide open look, going under. Good decision on this one. Perez saved it. Brecher goes with the soft touch. Little floater right through the middle. 9-point lead. Revive still can find her groove. Brecher kicks it out. She needed to shoot it. Perez tries to save it. The ball goes out of bounds. Good pass, but good recovery from Perez, who thought she only had the ball. Celia, when we talked, said nope. You had something else too, probably the elbow. Well, misses. She'll have another crack at it. Same result. Bubnic. Betcher. Got dispossessed of the rock. Portugal does not put enough elevation on that shot. One lead. That's a bad pass. They were right. Did not give enough twist. Did not wrap it around enough for the ball to connect with Bargal. You've got to finish. And you do, Mia. Good for you. And Merivai, high trajectory. Finally knocks one down. Perez offering the ball on the platter to our opponent. Merivai, it's too much protein on it. She's frustrated. Perez. This is badly. Timeout requested by Israel. See what they can come up with. That last, or close to last possession for them. Good defense. There's had the right thought process, trying to get Bubnic the ball down low. Bubnic did her job locking up and sealing down low, but you have to be careful. Portugal misses. Gotcha. Great kick out pass. Gets a bit short. I think that Vrecha had the ball, had her foot out of bounds before, deflecting it off the legs of her opponent. The dive. And this won't count. After the buzzer, Slovenia gets the win, 16-7 against Israel. Even record, 2-0, two wins, 2 losses. Israel, unfortunately, ends up winless for them. Now we'll go to what is the last game of pool action in the women's bracket for both Austria and Slovakia. We'll have another set of 2 games later on today to finish up pool action in the women's bracket. So Slovakia and Austria meeting up, knowing that Austria has a perfect 3-0 record and first seed already validated. Slovakia would love to even out its record at home. 2-2 record would have some prestige to it. Trying to do the best job that you can, obviously.
So let's introduce the ladies. No a začíname Slovenskom, takže jeden veľký pokles z vašej strany. Prichádza Slovensko. Team Slovakia with number 4, Lucia
Team Slovakia, let's not forget that, but
number 16, Lucia Žilinská. Number 14,
Slovakia still has a chance to qualify.
Number 34, Tereza Sedláková. Tak dámy a páni, tento pokles patrí našemu kvartetu.
Mathematically, that is, but it's very improbable for one very simple reason. There's an aggregate of 53 points in 3 games for Czechia and 40 points in 3 games for Slovakia. So that means that there's a 13 points differential between the 2 teams. So obviously we're not talking about a head-to-head matchup because Slovakia lost against Czechia 21-9. But we're talking about a potential 3-way tie. And I'm talking about it mathematically because we know that Czechia has to play against Georgia, and the probability of a Georgia win in this matchup is extremely low, but we've seen crazy things happen. But for Slovakia, the truth of the matter is you're playing for bragging rights, and you're playing, keep building your program and keep improving, keep tuning up. For Austria, it's the last go around before the ticket games coming up later on today for the Austrian ladies. So, Austria and Slovakia battling in its last game of pool action for both respectively. Slovakia at home would love to be able to even out its record, finish the competition 2-2 with pride, knowing that Austria will finish top of the group regardless of this game's result. Austria undefeated so far, winning the 21-1 against Georgia, 17-14 against Czechia, and 21-19 in a thriller against Portugal. Alish, long range, bang, bang. Slovakia. So we see Sedláková missing badly, but Slovakia lost against Portugal 18-12, won against Georgia 19-13, and then could not match up with Czechia and lost 21-9.
Presne po minúte sa píska úvodný foul tohto zápasu, ktorý si pripisuje Slovensko. This is the first foul for Slovakia. No, máme nejaké asi zranenie či náušnicu. No, mandatory substitution substitution for Slovakia, tak povinné striedanie teraz Teres si neuhliadla náušnice. Toto povinné striedanie veľmi dobre poznáme hlavne pri rôznych zraneniach, krvácaní, kedy nie je dovolené hráčovi pokračovať v hre. Takisto aj takéto situácie môžu nastať. No a poďme ďalej, ľudská pondelok. Teraz na Žilinsku máme na hracom kurte 3 ľudský, teraz konkrétne Žilinská, výborne, Lucia teraz zakončila. Toto sú je točky, močky.
3-2. The miscommunication defensively shall be paid in full. Sigrid Koisa goes all the way. Shrobetin gives the ball up, but too strong in a closed up space. Keep some softness to your pass if you're closer, and there's a little lack of focus right now. Team Austria, two straight turnovers, a little bit out of character. Got to clean things up for sure.
Veľmi dobre naučený signál Slovenska vychádza, Sedláková a Žilinská, osvedčená dvojka. Na margo slovenskej reprezentácie, samozrejme Tereza Sedláková je novým oživením reprezentácie a sme veľmi radi, že ju máme. Teraz zázraz nastavenie času, áno.
9 seconds on the 12-second shot clock.
9 sekúnd do konca útoku. Toto je zase prvé upozornenie pre Slovensko za takzvaný asi delay.
Kasperanova and Slovakia have to check the ball up properly.
Spomalovanie hry, nakoľko naozaj potrebujeme, aby plynula.
Nice wraparound pass. Alish fed with a spoon by Hoyland. Wide open, big bucket. Easy money for Sina Hoyland. Doubling down. This is a good foul from Koizad. She was outmatched physically down low by Sedláková. Elbow action, good hands. Hoyland doing it all for Team Austria right now. Trying to go for back-to-back goodies. Alish hustled. Now she got the variable position down low, and that's a smart foul from Kasperanova. When it's early in the game, just foul. Don't worry about it. Get the ball back at the top. Check it up. We got Slovakia 4 more to give for free. Austria counted on the all-around strong performance from both Alexia Alish and Anya Fushorobetin, both with 20 points in 3 games. As you know, with Austria, danger comes from all over.
Reprezentantkou či v špečkovom alebo aj trojkovom basketbale. Rakúšanky veľmi nepríjemné. Dvojborová strela, to vedia premieňať.
Short, way short.
Pekné kvety, ale ne.
Robertine. After this game, we'll have our 3rd quarterfinal in the men's bracket. It's going to be Germany against Slovenia. Interesting matchup with Germany coming into the quarterfinals as a heavy favorite. Heavy. Very heavy.
Košice, ďakujeme, naozaj ste úžasní, včerajší deň prebiehal v neskutočnom tempe.
Pass inside. Differential position Lucia Zelenska gets the bucket. Koizar, beep, beep. See you later. Right back at her. Zelenska established herself position.
Doplním, že ženský reprezentačný zápas, na ktorý sa teraz pozeráme, pozerajú aj tisícku ľudí doma na STVR stanici Šport, ktorú vysielame
Finish
priamo na
inside.
deviska diania.
Zelenska cleaned up the miss. Ball was deflected. Oh yes, Alish.
No a tento viac
Thank you later.
samozrejme úspešný, what a beautiful layup and
Jumping on the fake. Oh, almost had it to go. Kasperanova gave a Slovakian version of the Euro step. Slovakia keeps the game interesting. Bit long. Long range. Tying things up to 9 apiece. Just the way you like it. If you're in Košice, you'd love for the ladies to even out their record. Finish on a good note.
The score is even 9-9. Vyrovnaný stav skore. Austria. Beautiful deflection by Pondelova. To bola veľmi nepresná strela teraz Rakúska. Škoda.
That's going to be a turnover.
Ale aj na druhej strane si nerozumeli Rakúšanky. Tak dámy a páni, zatlieskajme teraz našim domácim. Poďme do toho. Slovensko do toho. Košice ste perfektní.
Love pass.
Tak prvá akcia nám nevychádza, máme už len 5 sekúnd na strelu, zopravila si to na starosti.
Target.
Sedláková.
Teresa Sedláková.
Z prednej vzdialenosti nevychádza.
That's a foul. Well drawn by Hoyland.
Akciu viedla Zina Elke Höller.
Free throw is converted. 1-point lead, but Slovakia sticking around. Free throw coming up. Tie things up. And that's a big bucket. Koizar gives Austria a 3-point lead. 3 seconds in the paint against Lucia Zelenska. It took too long to give her the rock. That's good hands right there. Good defense. Pondelova. Lucia Pondelova. I couldn't help it. That's a great name, Lucia Pondelova. So timeout requested. And it's not the best timing for Slovakia to request that timeout, truthfully. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Remember, the second TV timeout happens after the first dead ball past the 4th minute mark, so that could literally happen within 10 seconds. So we'll see. Because Slovakia could have a save that team timeout for later. We don't know how this game is going to go in the next few minutes. Pass out of bounds.
Videl som, že DJ si doniesol vlastného synátora na pomoc. Shout out to the sun. Oh yeah.
Good take. Two. Oh, the ball rims out. Žilinska draws it. The fifth, actually, Žilinska is called for an offensive foul. And just like that, 24 seconds later, we got the TV timeout.
Keď už teraz spomíname, tak určite si spomíname aj sociálne siete. Pozrieť si nás môžete na 3x3 Slovakia Basket alebo Slovak Basket, či už na Facebooku alebo na Instagrame. To si to dávame aj na TikTok rôzne zaujímavosti, informácie a podrobnosti z našich turnajov, z diania, z reprezentácií, ale samozrejme aj v našej 3x3 SBA Tour, ktorá stále prebieha. Dámy a páni, poďme na to, Slovensko je teraz v obrane.
Robertine needs to leave the paint. She does, and Alish, great take. Soft touch on the finish. Žilinska got burnt right through the middle. You do not want to give up that middle. Oh, tough finish. Esperanova and Hoyler spoils dessert there. She had the size advantage down low, and that's going to be 15th foul against Austria.
Vedie náš tým k výbornému výsledku proti vysoko nasadenému Rakúsku s obrovskými skúsenosťami z Európy, ale aj zo sveta. Náročný súper, avšak hrateľný, ako máte možnosť vidieť. Kasperanova naspäť na Žilinskú.
Hands, Alish still almost lost it. Koizar all the way. Easy late.
Beautiful save by Austria, then bucket, another deflection by Austria.
Ball deflected out of bounds. Goes out, it's too long. Speed kills, beautiful finish on the other side. Hoyler and Sadakova converts on the mismatch. Size matters down low. You got smaller bodies matched up with bigger bodies. You have opportunities to run up the score and just like that, get closer to bonus land as well. Seal, fight for position. You ask for the ball, you maintain position. Sure enough, you catch it. You got to convert it. If you don't, then you draw fouls and eventually get to the free throw line. Sadakova, great footwork, but you got to use up that right hand properly. Find the English on the glass. Koizar. Alish misses.
veľký pozor, 6 foulov na obidvoch stranách, 6 fouls. Fouls on both sides. Ďalší foul bude znamenať 2 trestné hody. Moller. Pána priama za 2 body. Ale nevychádza je to. Výborne, naše baby získali loptu. Nových 12 sekúnd, tak požeďme naše baby. Poďme jeden veľký potlesk. Minúta 27 do konca. Slovenské do toho.
It's only a 3-point game. And Slovakia makes it a 2-point game. Great take, Kasperanova. Inside, push it up the team. Converts, delay, but you gotta like what you see about Team Slovakia. Nice pace. Lucia Pondalova. Ooh, with the sweetness. It's not about going fast all the time. Sometimes you just gotta change rhythm. Lucia did a great job.
Austria with the bucket.
3-point lead with 50 seconds to go. Still enough time, knowing that both teams are in the penalty now. Sedlakova, great feed. Beautiful connection. Clutch bucket from Hoyle. Ball saved, great hustle. Koizar. Koizar pulled back, forgot her luggage, but time ran out. And Slovakia fought real hard, played all the way to the end. Played at home with pride, and they came up short. Austria cleans up the plate. 4 wins in pool action. They're going to feel very confident going into the semi. But it's not going to be easy, let me tell you. They're going to match up with Lithuania. It's not going to go the way most people will expect it. A team undefeated, who is on paper favored, is usually matched up with a team that has nothing to lose, and that's exactly the case with Lithuania. Lithuania feels probably that they have the weapon to respond to whatever Austria can propose. So we'll see, and I'm looking forward to that. But let's now jump on the other side. Let's go to the men's bracket. Third quarterfinal, Slovenia and Germany coming right up.
All right, everything is set and ready to start with the announcement of the team. So let's start with the home team from Germany. Let's give it up. Number 20, Fabian Gisman. Number 17, Luke David van Sloten. Number 63, Leon Fertig. And number 1, Denzel Agiman. Oui, Germany. Their opponents from Slovenia. Give it up for number 21, Jure Lice. Number 51, Jacob Strel. Number 12, Milorad Sedlavic. and number 11, Marko Vrankovic.
Nice. Lichin and Strel have connected multiple times on that very same start-off play. Little check action. Strel acting like he's going up. Spins around his opponent, and Lichin, either with a lob or a bounce pass, finds him right on the money. Van Sluten, aggressive in this game, doing a good job providing Germany with an offensive boost against a very scrappy Slovenian squad. You gotta elevate a little bit more on that free throw, though. Strel caught with a push in the back. Action at the top, fatigue. Oh, the man is on the money. And the steal right after Giesman, through contact, through everything, connects. Germany is a team that you can legitimately consider a potential dark horse if they ever make it to the Europe Cup. The way they play defense, how athletic they are. They have Giesman, they have Leon Fatigue, Ajiman, super athletic, lockdown defender. On and off with his outside shooting consistency, but work in progress. Zlatovic saves it. That's mismatch. Down low, Lichin does not get enough lift. He had preferential position. He had the right angle. But you got to put some lift on it. First TV timeout. Germany got the lead back, but Slovenia is very capable of keeping this game interesting and put itself in a position like Portugal last night. Portugal is very close of taking down Germany. Going for the alley-oop, and some way, somehow, Zlatovic connects. I don't know how he did it, but he has fingertips of steel. And that was right over Giesman. So you know you have to get it up high. Teague. High enough. That was a good move. Whoever wins this game will match up with the winner of Montenegro, Great Britain. Lichin. This time around, he makes sure to capitalize on this exact same spot that he had earlier against Fatigue. Long range of target and Sluten with the board. Technical foul against Frankovic. No flopping shall be tolerated. T connects. Gisman misses. Got the late call. So 18 fouls already going against Slovenia. Danger looming. Double bonus would be suicide. Also, that influences so much how aggressive defensively Slovenia can afford to be now. And if you give space and comfort to a team such as Germany, you're setting yourself up for a complicated matchup and a very probable loss. Oh my goodness, Jure. Luckily, recovered possession. Fatigue, change of pace. He finds the way to feed Gisman inside. Great body control and composure. And the ball pressure in Germany. Smothering Slovenia, creating the turnover. And once again, the great find. Van Slooten had time to retie his shoelaces and say hi to mama in the stands before taking that shot. But, it's a little bit windy, but you still got to elevate and shoot harder, stronger. And Strel defensively, undergoing the defensive pressure from Team Germany. Van Slooten, great offensive board. That's a foul. Aziman. Foul against Germany once again. Still one more to give for Germany before penalty looms over their heads. Three seconds in the paint. Slovenia has the hardest time feeding Marko Vrančković down low, and this is due to the ball pressure. If you're out there trying to survive on the outside, keeping your dribble alive, then obviously you're going to be struggling, seeing if there's an opportunity to feed the ball inside. Van Slooten needs to make different decisions with his life right now. Bad pass from Van Slooten. There you go. Finally giving the ball inside to the big boy, but Gisman says, look, man, that is weak for me. You got to go stronger if you want to have any chance to get that over my long segments. Smart. Reaching. Gets Gisman off his feet. Sent him up to the moon with that head fake. Slovenia still in the hunt. Still in position. This time, without the ball pressure, Lichin found a way to feed Frankovic, and that's the 6th and last free foul that Germany had. Can Slovenia pull off a shocker? Will Germany hold steady and finish what they've started? Frankovic needs to do a much better job when matched up down low with Gisman to use fakes. Good fundamental. Ball protection, great take. Oh, yes. How about that? Milorad Sedlarevic was not afraid of Gisman down low. Great defense, but what great body control. Ajiman. That is a way of feeding the ball inside, and Frankovic needs to do a much better job once again. Fabian, unsuccessful at first, stuck with it. And Marko Frankovic is failing miserably right now, capitalizing on those opportunities close to the cup, and fighting through contact, fighting for every time he is asking for the ball down low, every time he's trying to establish position. That takes a toll on you. And mentally, you have to keep that focus, that relentlessness. Finish what you start. Because this game would have a completely different complexion had Frankovic converted on those 2 previous attempts. Would be a 1-point game. Germany wouldn't be able to pull away, potentially up 5. Now potentially up 4 with those free throws. Well, luckily for Slovenia, they on fatigue. 0 for 2. That's the way you do it, Marco. Euro is trying to show you the way. Stepping back. And fatigue settling a little bit. And once again, Frankovic misses. That's 3. 3 straight misses, and Slovenia keeps on feeding him the ball the way they should. He has the position, he has the size advantage. Ajiman. Completely off target. Second shot clock violation. And this game has a feeling of Slovenia leaving the court with big regrets or coming up with a shocker late in the game. Nice take. Vlahovic. Strong jab, strong finish. No fouls to give for Lichin. That's going to be a travel. Fair and one. That's the 10th team foul. Double bonus now. 2 free throws plus possession. That should be the game-changing moment. Slovenia had many opportunities. You cannot ask for too much. This time around, Leon is not going to miss. He went 0 for 2 the previous time around. 1 for 2. (17-12), 5-point lead. That's going to be a technical foul for flopping. One lead, Hashiman turns it over. Reach converts. Oh, fatigue. Ball did not connect. Good volleyball tip pass. Silanovic. No love. And fatigue goes all the way. Slow down too much. You got to go harder and faster. Fatigue probably should have passed it out to Giesman at the 45 by himself. Or if you take it upon yourself to go score the bucket, then go score the bucket. Slovenia with the push in the back. The offensive foul, giving 2 free throws plus possession to Germany once again. Converts. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Well, I was baller. Taller, maybe, but baller was already. So, 7-point lead. There is no question about who the victor shall be. Once again, when the young Bucks for Slovenia watch the tape, they'll be feeling regretful for sure. The better team won, but there was some room to hope for a better result for Slovenia. Strel is the bucket. And that's game over. Giesmann fighting through contact. 21-14, Germany 1 game away from the Europe Cup. Slovenia, see you next year.
Coming up next, Montenegro and Great Britain. All right, so we're going to introduce the players of the next game. Everything is ready and set up, and it's going to be Montenegro and Great Britain. We are starting with the home team from Montenegro in white jerseys. Please welcome number 8, Filip Dragojevic. Number 5, Marko Rajčević. Number 3, Nemanja Gavranic. And the last member, number 24, Aleksa Vujandinovic. Yes, Montenegro. And now, one big applause for Great Britain, number 99, Ashley Hamilton. Number 3, Hafez Abdul. Number 23, Dwayne Lautier Ogunleye. And number 12, Victor Ndoko Farako. All right. Great Britain. It's going to be another interesting matchup between Montenegro and Great Britain. Let's take a closer look.
Montenegro and Great Britain matching up. This is gonna be a very physical matchup. Let me tell you, Great Britain got outlasted and was clearly dominated by Team Lithuania.
Number 23 to the rack, goes up.
Lithuania winning 21-14 in its matchup. And Great Britain simply did not have the mindset and the rigorousness that was necessary to take down the mighty Lithuania. But Montenegro is another tough matchup for the British. Montenegro, without their best player, Milos Jovanovic, is still looking real good. Play a great brand of 3x3. And Gavranic shows you the kind of 3x3 they're playing. Gavranic, who got hit with a strong elbow to the face. As you can see, he's bruised up. His right cheekbone. We were a bit fearful that he might have a fractured bone, but the man is out here, unmasked, and ready to go for Team Montenegro. Montenegro beat Czechia 18-16. Took way too long to shoot it. Dragojevic.
Great Britain is
Then
St. Kimmy.
Montenegro beat Estonia 21-14. Great Britain, besides its loss against Lithuania, beat Slovakia 22-14. They can count on the dynamic duo Ashley Hamilton and Dwayne Laurier, Ogunleye. Great defense by Gavranic. Less than 5 seconds left. Dwayne Laurier, Ogunleye misses, and Hafiz Abdul with the offensive board. Dwayne Laurier, Ogunleye had 20 points in 2 games. He's tied with Gisman, the leading scorer. Oh, hit you with the penny. The ball turned over. Oh, yes. Get nutmeg. Get scored on. Beautiful dish. Montenegro playing the brand of 3x3 I told you about. The great flash from Abdul, but you do have to finish what you start, brother. And Rajcevic draws the foul. Obviously, if you've followed the broadcast since yesterday, you've heard me talk about Marko Rajcevic and tell you how fond of his game I personally am. He's a do-it-all type guy. Great defender. Lockdown shooter if you give him space and room to operate. Great passer.
Another shot by Great Britain.
And he's aggressive towards the cup. Drives the ball so well. So another rough start of the game for Team GB. And if you remember the broadcast yesterday, after they started the game against Lithuania, I told you if they struggle to start up the game properly, Gavranic, well fed, eats until he's full, down low. Hafiz Abdul, big bucket. As I was saying, if GB struggles to start off the game as aggressive as the boys need to be if they want to be competitive and give themselves a chance to get to the ticket games, they can't afford to wait too long, especially facing a team like Montenegro. Oh ho! Back-to-back daggers. Hafiz. Hafiz you. And Gavranic. Strong. Gets yet another bucket. Team GB, thanks to Hafiz Abdul. He's afloat in the game with the ball to potentially tie or take the lead. Ashley Hamilton, strong jab, takes it all the way, easy money. And Alexa Vujadinovic, that was the 15th foul against Great Britain. Let me remind you, both teams qualified to the World Cup in Baku a few weeks ago. Both teams writing history for their respective countries as they've qualified to the World Cup for the first time in their short history. And if Great Britain qualified last year for the first time at the Europe Cup, qualified to the Europe Cup. Forgive me. Raicevic. Oh, yes. Didn't I tell you about Raicevic? The pace, the composure, the IQ. But if Great Britain qualified to the Europe Cup for the first time ever last year, Montenegro is yet to do the same. So, is this year the year? Somebody's gonna have its heart broken. Hafiz Abdul, the ball rims out. That was a good shot. Defense, Hamilton standing straight. He did not clear. Did not clear. Ashley Hamilton did not clear. So that's an automatic turnover. If there's a shot attempt and you haven't cleared the ball, automatic turnover. Raicevic, the man, doing it all kind of ways. And that will not count. Raicevic, a little bit off target. Vranic stepping back in the corner. Foul. Vranic trying to prevent Ashley Hamilton from establishing position down low. Good luck with that, buddy. In action, the lob pass. Hamilton kind of collapsed on his feet as he tried to elevate. Vranic gives it up. Vujadinovic thought about it. That's a tough shot, off rhythm. That's a rhythm shot, but off target. Stay possession of Montenegro. Hafiz Abdul deflected it out of bounds. Raicevic. Man, what crazy angle did this man find again? High off the white square. Hafiz Abdul almost forgot his luggage on that trip, having to take a very tough shot. Montenegro keeps up with the good work. Gavranic, that would hurt. And Laurie Ogunleye can't quite keep control of the rock. Good deflection. 16th foul against Great Britain. And now the penalty looming over the heads of the British. One thing you have to appreciate, Montenegro playing without Milos Jovanovic. You got to stay strong on your feet. Dwayne, down 5. Great Britain. Strong move, big boy move. And Dwayne Laurier, Ogunleye. The little frustration, I think, gesture. Nothing ill-willed, obviously. When You have a rough battle down low. You fight for everything. Nerves can get the best of you at times. It's a 4-point game. There's more than enough time for Team GB to make up the gap. That's a moving screen, Hafiz. Second TV timeout. And Montenegro has total control of this game so far.
Absolútnu európsku špičku, tú najvyššiu kvalitu, ktorú vám v trojkovom basketbale vieme ponúknuť. Trojkový basketbal ako mladšia sestra alebo mladší brat toho peťkového tradičného basketbalu, avšak pozor, olympijský šport. Na olympiáde sa trojkový basketbal predstavil poprvýkrát v Tokiu, minulý rok v Paríži. Najbližšie sa bude diať aj ako súčasť letnej olympiády v Los Angeles. V tomto prípade Čierna Hora, Veľká Británia spolu superia. Poďte sa pozrieť na tento veľmi zaujímavý duel na Montenegro a Dragovič.
Could have given the ball up. Look at the ball movement. Montenegro just keeps on moving the ball around, and Rajcevic almost had it to go. There's a, that's going to be an easy lay, easy dunk. If you over-deny access to a two-point line, and you are out of position. He had time to do everything he could think of, and he probably had too much on his mind to focus properly on that shot. Hamilton, off target.
Three-point game.
And yes, Rajcevic, smart play, faked the handoff action, went right back for the back door, Ashley Hamilton. And the foul is going to be on Gavranic. 16th foul against Montenegro, but Great Britain is reverting to playing hero ball a little bit right now. There's a difference between the two philosophies of those teams. Montenegro gets the ball on the move. There's a lot more collaboration among players, and Great Britain right now is counting on the sweet outside shooting of Abdul and tenacity and skill set of Hamilton and Gloria Ogunleye. See, these are the type of situations that make Montenegro so successful. They're patient and they're surgical with the way they approach those two-man situations. Rajcevic, he's a bad man with the ball in his hands when he plays the two-man game. Finds great angles on the passes, and now Montenegro has a clear advantage as time is running out. One for two at the free throw line. Still a 4-point gap. Ooh, behind the back pass. Abdul, strong take, strong finish. Driving, kicking, can knock it down. This is an opportunity for Great Britain. Ashley Hamilton off target, Ogunleye. Got it to go, 2-point game, 2 minutes. The ball has been deflected by Ashley Hamilton. After this game, we will be set with the ticket games in the men's bracket. Nice seal position established by Vujadinovic. Back to 3. Good look. Knock it down. Vranic thought about it. That's the difference right there. That's the difference right there. 3x3 clinic. The two teams create different types of shots. And the type of shot Montenegro is creating right now gives great rhythm to the shooter. 4-point lead. Plus the ball. A minute 23. Without Jovanovic, Montenegro showing they have depth.
Finish at the rack.
5-point lead now. Time is of the essence. Good flash from Abdul.
Now the deflection, 2.9 seconds to go.
Oh, yes.
Bank shot goes down.
The bank is open on Sunday in Košice.
Last minute and 2 seconds to go. 3-point game.
3-point game.
Montenegro.
Still anybody's game. Rajcevic, what you gonna do? Rajcevic
Two-pointer fades away.
follows his own miss. Gets the bucket.
This is the 18 Montenegro point.
Team GB in trouble.
Great
Mismatch City, see you later. Hey.
Man down, send down.
There was nothing that Marko Rajcevic could do on that matchup. Let me tell you, it's not just him. It's pretty much anybody. Ashley Hamilton is that type of player. Vranic. Gets hit in the face.
Vranic was fouled, and it's going to be 2 free throws for him. This is 9th Great Britain foul.
That's the 19th foul. If Vranic knocks down both, there would be very little hope left for Team GB to make it to the Europe Cup.
Nemanja is missing the first
But
one, and that is crucial.
this miss right here
So
gives a
far,
bit more
it's
life
3-point game.
to the British.
Vranic with a
4-point
second.
game. They need a quick bucket, and the better would be a 2.
Abdul, there was a block.
Good hands, Rajcevic.
Good defense by Montenegro. The smallest man on the court, Marko Rajcevic, with a block. We are moving on. Great Britain. If
Win
they
Brody
were
over
winning,
Leje.
shoot the twos. At least they try so, but not this time.
There's no reason to complain. There was no foul on that shot attempt, Dwayne. The game is not lost on this specific one. Good hands, Ashley Hamilton.
Now 10 seconds to go. Great Britain
He's Abdul,
does not
can connect,
get the two-point
and
shot.
Montenegro will join that Final Four. Semifinals.
Now Montenegro.
They're going to be matched up with Germany. Rajcevic hitting them with the Karl Malone
And it's over, ladies and gentlemen.
to add a little bit of style. And I like
They show up a big bucket.
sportsmanship between Rajcevic and Hamilton at the end.
2-15.
Two players that will meet up on the World Tour often, let me tell you. So there you have it. Now we have a pair of women's games to finish up pool action. We pretty much know what we need to know. concerning those ticket games coming up. Italy and Great Britain shall be doing.
Alright, everything is ready for another introduction, and we are starting with the Great Britain. They got white jerseys. Please welcome with number 15, Kavina Rickards. With number 23, Sydney Wallace. Number 35, Marley Ball. And number 8, Tia Freeman. Their opponent in blue jerseys, Italy. Please welcome number 20, Caterina Matera. Number 4, Elisa Pinson. Number 10, Carlotta Gianola. And number 3, Raylene Dalie.
Record. Italy is out of the competition already, out of Europe Cup contention. Italy, the #1 seed, who underperformed. Let's just say things the way they are. They had an opportunity, but they just couldn't quite do what they needed to do. If you think of Great Britain, we're talking about a team right now that is flying high. Raylene Dalie misses. You got to think of Sydney Wallace, that has played one less game than pretty much everybody, and is still leading the tournament in scoring. 28 points in 3 games played. Impressive. Ricketts puts too much on it. Ricketts is in the top 10 in scoring as well, with 16 points in 2 games. Italy on the board. Wallace trying to find a cutting Ricketts. Some way, somehow, she did manage to find her. This is clearly the dynamic duo for Team GB. The main thing, I believe, is that the initial win against Israel gave faith to this brand new squad that there was something to do here, that they had a chance and they were competitive, and then they took care of business against Slovenia. And that matchup against Lithuania, Team GB did what they had to do. Lithuania was a bit tired for sure, but no excuse to be given out. 21-11. There was no questions. There were no questions that were asked. Italy leading 2-0. So I'm curious to see how Great Britain will behave against a team that will play this game very seriously when you have the leadership of Raylene Dali getting that bucket and enabling Italy to lead 3-0. Raylene Dali wants to win everything. She wants to win card games. She wants to win thumb wrestling. She wants to win everything. Trust me that she's not going to allow for Italy to let this one slide without a battle. Great seal position, great fast break. Pinza finding the inside and Great Britain. Even though there's no discussion about their top seed finish in Pool A, they have the head-to-head matchup favorable with Team Lithuania, the only two teams with 3 wins in pool action. Wallace stepping back, no love on the bounce. She's gonna have another open look. Yes. She's a baller, shot caller. And I would say she's a baller, shot maker. That would be much more accurate. So, 4-2. Raylene Dali. Sees the ball deflected out of bounds. Attacking the weak foot. Raylene Dali, the shortest player on the court, getting the offensive board and finishing in the paint like it's nothing. How did she make that? Ricketts almost shot it blindly. Little scoop on the arm. Oh, yes. The no-look pass, Raylene Dali, but Katerina Matera couldn't get it. Ricketts, very flat. Raylene walked to her shot like it was practice. Oh-ho! All right now. Marley Ann ball. Ball so hard. Knocking down the 2. Mid-range special, Ricketts, just for you. Raylene Dali responding right back. Cookies. Fast break city. If you're trying to dribble past the Raylene Dali, you better make sure that those handles are clean and crisp. Trying to go for back-to-back long range hitters. Not happening. Free throw. 3-point lead. Pinzan. Given back to Great Britain. Well deflected by Raylene. Deflected, earned back. That is a bad pass. Wide open look. Everybody can shoot. Ask Tia. The only one that hasn't made a 2 right now is Kavina Ricketts. The 3 out of 4 is already real good. Wallace trying to get the quick bucket. Unsuccessfully, Raylene Dali misses badly. Ball skewed to the left. You can tell Wallace is bothered with her left ankle. It's understandable. Raylene Dali throwing up a little floater. High trajectory. There's a foul on the ground. Action. She stepped out of bounds. Lisa Pinzan. DJ's going real old school for us, isn't he? Following our own miss. Ball. Can't quite find the angle under the hoop. Oh, you got to go with the left hand, and very often in this event we've seen Wallace miss something and Ricketts having her sister's back. He's her sister's keeper. There's a reason why I mentioned that. I mentioned this if you've ever seen the movie New Jack City. Because you know, the music that we heard before that, the show. Dun, 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 dun. Well, anyway. Only the old heads like me will understand. Anyhow, 8 apiece. Great Britain, slowly but surely, coming back. Don't have an offensive fest in this game, fortunately, I would say. But we do have a British squad that is coming back in this game, and Italy is fighting hard. Target ball, recovers the ball, gets the offensive forward and ball. We'll take it to the cup, mid-range, good contest by Gianola. Oh, you know, Sydney Wallace. You cannot afford to give her any type of breathing room. She is just too good. She's just too efficient. Lockdown shooter. Bullseye scorer. That's a good pass. The idea was the right one, but you have to execute it in a way that your teammate can catch it. Less than 3 minutes to go in this game. Mid-range, top of the key. Good shot. Caterina Matera. She did not clear. You got to make sure that if you have 1 foot outside the 2-point line, you need to have lifted up the other one before you take a shot. You cannot have contact inside the arc, or that would be an illegal shot attempt. Driving, kicking, pins on, can't knock it down. Wallace snatches it back, completely off balance. She misses. Wallace, that's a 1. That is a 1. Kevin Durant toes. He's on. Target for short. Wallace. This time that's a 2. Are you kidding me? Come on, girl. Just ease up a little. I'm just kidding. Don't ease up at all. Go to work, girl. Go to work. We want the best players going off. That's what we like in 3x3. If they can't stop you, then they can't stop you. That's the way it is. Rickards gives it back up. Ooh, maybe she should have taken the first one. Was unsure. Took a little side dribble. Good deflection. Canola. Dali, short. That's pretty much the symbol of this Europe Cup qualifier. Rickards, she is so good with that little mid-range fade in the middle of the paint. Pins on, knocks down the 2. Rickards forgetting her luggage, dribbling on over her foot, and that was a good pass. Raylene Dali fitting inside Gianola. Are we gonna have a thriller? Are we gonna go to overtime? Marlianne Ball says, look, overtime sounds good, but we got another game to play. So how about we save up some energy? I got you. I'm mad at you. A little bit under 38 seconds. Neither team is in foul trouble. Neither team will send the opponent to the free throw line with the next foul. Ricketts misses. They need a 2. Raylene Dali for the tie. This won't do it. So no overtime for Marlianne Ball and the British ladies. Wallace simply needs to hold on to the rock. She shoots it. Did not matter. 4-0 record going into the semifinals as we can say now a potential favorite to earn a ticket to the Europe Cup. We're going to see. We're going to find out. But before that, we have one more game of pool action between Czechia and Georgia. Czechia will want to prepare its semifinal properly. The ticket games are right around the corner. One more game before we get into all of that. Czechia against Georgia, last pool game in the women's bracket, coming right up.
All right. So we are coming to the corner, which means we are already in setup for the introduction. And so we could start with the home team from Georgia. Please welcome with number 23, Ekaterina Tsitsisvadze. Number 14, Keso Barbakadze. Number 19, Tamari Papuashvili. And number 8, Keti Denalashvili. Georgia. Their opponent in white jerseys, Czechia, away team number 7, Petra Malikova. Number 14, Hanna Rilikova. Number 3, Katarzyna Galičková. Number 9, Karolina Šotolová. Czechia.
All right, last pool game. Ball at the top for Georgia. Georgia averaging only 6 points per game so far in 3 games played. For Georgia, best player is Tamar Paposhvili. She's been the bright spot, the lone star in the sky for Team Georgia. Scoring 11 points. Told you that Georgia averaged 6 points per game, so do the quick math. Litkova gives it up. Wide open look in the first bucket. Obviously, Czechia is the heavy favorite, the second seed in the competition. Rilikova knocks down the 2, and if Czechia gets a lot of open looks like that, this game should not last the whole 10 minutes. It's all about Georgia. Forgot about the 12 seconds, did not attempt a shot. Czechia is gonna have a lot of open looks. Second straight 12-second shot clock violation. Tolova. Gets no love, no friendly roll. Right place at the right time. Malikova covers the ball. Czechia leads 3-0. So 5-point lead already. Pass. If you're cutting to the basket, look at the ball. That is a really good pass from Rilikova. And Petra Malikova lost sight of her teammate. She was wide open. She would have had a wide open layup. Good hands to steal. Galitkova fouled on the play. fast. She got deep, but it's tough. Range. It's aligned with the hoop, but very short. Attempt. 9 seconds left on the 12 seconds. They're gonna have to throw up a prayer. And that's gonna be the first TV timeout before the check ball. So no bucket, ball at the top for Czechia. Shot. He's short. Nice take and one. Anna Relikova. Size advantage. Good skill. 6-point lead so far. Once again, there's no discussing who should win this game. For Georgia, it's all about competing and trying hard to do a good job. Mismatch city, they have to shoot it. And a good kick-out pass from Relikova, and Malikova knocks it down, 9-1. So 11-3, 5 minutes 16 to go.
So, I was checking something out because I was looking at the program and I was like, hold on. I feel there's a game missing. So, in the men's, it's the winners of the semifinals that go directly to the Europe Cup, but in the women's, the pool winners go directly to the World Cup, I said World Cup. You see, this is what happens when you have a long day and no breaks. So, the Europe Cup. So, that clears my mind. I was confused. I was like, aren't we missing a game right now? Because I kind of forgot in my mind, for whatever reason, that the women's tournament format and the men's tournament format are different. So the pool winners in the women's bracket get their ticket straight up to the Europe Cup. So Great Britain and Austria already punched their tickets to the Europe Cup. It's done, finito, validated, and now we're gonna have a matchup between Czechia and Lithuania for the last ticket. Got it. All right, because it's the second place teams in each pool that match up for that final ticket. There you go. So yes, we're good to go. I was confused, but not confused any longer. Makes perfect sense now. It's only a question of time right now for Czechia to finish the job. This game will have our last 4 games of the event. We already gave out 2 tickets to the Europe Cup. I'm gonna take the time right now, as there's no discussing and challenging the final result of this game. Good extra pass, Galichkova giving it up to Shitalova. So, in the women's bracket, Great Britain and Austria will join Denmark, the host country of the Europe Cup in Copenhagen, Spain, the defending champs, Netherlands, France, and Germany in the final events after the 3 qualifying tournaments that happened this weekend, which will be played in September from the 5th to the 7th. The men's bracket, the three tickets still have to be determined. But after this game, nice move though. That was nice. Piece of Barbakadze. One with the up and under, and Likova doing her own version of exactly that as well. So we'll have in the women's bracket one last game between Lithuania and Czechia to determine who shall join the Copenhagen party. In the men's bracket, we have the 2 semifinals to play. Lithuania against Italy and Germany against Montenegro. And whoever loses in both those matchups will play one last game for one last chance to go to Copenhagen. Long range, very short. Malikova gets Czechia within 2 points of an easy win against Georgia. Malikova couldn't get the bucket. This will do it. Chitolova, Czechia will meet up with Lithuania for the last ticket in the women's bracket. Now it's time for the showdowns in the men's bracket, the semis, coming right up.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everything is set up and ready for another introduction, and give it up for the home team from Lithuania with number 24, Aurelijus Pukalis. Number 5, Šarūnas Vingelis. Number 26, Sevaldas Džiaugis. And number 10, Podestas Kumpis. Lithuania, yeah. Their opponents from Italy, 66, Michel Perrone. Agent 00, Dario Mascarielli. Number 33, Dario Zucca. And number 11, Carlo Fumagalli. Ooh, viva Italia.
Yo soy fino, esto es club de galería. Eres un charro, Rocky de aquí, una porquería. Yo un campeón, Rocky Marciano, Rocky Balboa, Rocky Balbía. Tengo la ruta, tengo la vía, sí, tengo la vía. Los gastos de noche, facturo todo el día. Tanta plata que me gusta que me chapeen. Por eso le meto de tan el pío. Que no saben lo que están en alta mar con 200 cueros. Que los zapatos te mamen.
There you have it. It is Lithuania against Italy, the first ticket game in the men's bracket. That's going to be an interesting matchup as Lithuania will have to do without Šarūnas Vingelis. Obviously, you saw him limp to the team's presentation. Nothing easy, obviously. You have to deal with a knee injury. Oh, big bucket to start up the game for Italy. Dario Maschiarelli finds the sweetness from long range. That's going to be a foul on Italy. A lot of holding and hugging it out against Pukelis.
Now Pukelis has for the ball. Aurelius is looking for a teammate. Easy bucket.
Great seal position. Lithuania is going to go with the same recipe they had in the quarterfinal. They're not going to skew away from it. No reason for them to. Beating Czechia 21-14. They established inside presence. They found a mismatch with Pukelis and Diogis. Lithuania is going to have do a great job defensively. Knowing that there are only 3 guys without substitution. It's going to be a challenge, especially if Italy plays with as much rhythm and pace as they did against Israel. Keep an eye out for Michele Peroni. Can he come up with back-to-back strong performances for Team Italy offensively? Michele Peroni had 9 points against Israel. Knock it down 3 two-point shots.
He's waiting back to Kumpis.
Good pass. Kumpis smart.
Easy.
Lets Peroni jump up to the moon. Get the bucket. And Dario Zucha didn't quite have control of the rock, but the moment he recovered the ball, got the little fadeaway to go. 13th foul against Italy. Physical matchup. Italy's going to play with a lot of heart and a lot of passion, obviously. They're 1 game away from the Europe Cup. Foul, 14th foul against Italy. Lithuania, very experienced. The defending bronze medalist at the Paris Olympics. Will execute the game plan. Diogis all the way, misses the lay. Maschiarelli with the long arms, deflected it, and beep, beep, zoom. Carlo Ferrari, Fumagalli. Too fast, too furious. And Pukelis, no chance for Michele Peroni to contest that. That's going to be the 13th foul against Lithuania on the ground.
Continue with the action.
Gali. Too fast. Great finish, but little body foul, body contact, and 1 free throw coming up for Carlo Fumagalli.
free throw. This is the 5th Italian point.
Kumagali not on the free throw, but this
Georgis, this is the
perfect
easiest layup you
execution.
can get.
They were so successful finding Zelgis and Pukelis in the quarterfinal against Czechia. Zelgis
Deflection and steal by
had
Lithuania.
all the
And the
sweet
game
time in the
is
world to take that shot, and he took it successfully. It's going to be an offensive foul against Dario Zucha.
the bronze medalist
The
from
winner of this
Paris
game
and bronze
will
medalist
make it
from
to the
last
Europe Cup.
year Europe Cup
In the men's bracket, the
in
5
Lithuania.
teams that have already qualified to the event:
So far leading
Copenhagen,
1 point.
Denmark, the host country; Austria, the defending champs, who outlasted Serbia last year in the classic final; Serbia, France, and Netherlands through ranking. So who shall be the 6th team?
Nákupné centrum, vďaka ktorému sme naozaj vytvorili perfektnú atmosféru počas týchto 2 dní kvalifikácie na majstrovstvá Európy. Medzinárodná špička Európy sa stretáva na tomto podujatí. Už ako spomenuté, nakoľko komentuje aj v slovenčine aj v angličtine, Litovci sú bronzoví medalisti z olympiády z Paríža, takisto aj bronzoví medalisti z minuloročných európskych hier, majstrovstiev Európy. Obrovské skúsenosti, hráči všetko v rebríčku do top 50, vo svetovom rebríčku do top 50.
Stack action, trying to confuse the Lithuanian defense. It's a bad pass. The execution is a bit awkward.
Aurelius asks for the ball now. Aurelius
Pukelis
goes.
holds on to the rock and knocks down the 2. Pukelis,
How many times have you already seen this?
a 3-dimensional menace.
Nifty move from
Can
this
post up,
Georgis.
he can shoot it, he can pass it.
Do they play to the VPN? Do they like the higher
That's the
VPN?
way Italy needs to play, with speed.
Great defense from Mangali. 2-pointers.
Jogic, no time to dwell on the turnover.
Oh, Italia is fighting for the ball. They are showing the dogs.
There's a foul. Warning for behavior. Italy a little bit frustrated with the call. Seems to be the right one, quite honestly. A lot of holding and grabbing. That's the 17th foul. A lot of hugging out, a lot of proximity and physicality. Team Italy obviously needs to try to match up the strength of Team Lithuania.
Oh, priatelia, ale musíme naozaj ešte raz
That's
vyzvihnúť našeho DJ-a. DJ
Quite tough
Nikias.
ask for any team.
Miestny DJ, ktorý sa stará nielen o muziku, ale aj na naozaj výbornú zábavu počas týchto 2 dní pred Alparkom a popri týchto trestných hodoch aj Padedan.
Two.
Scarieri, lefty.
Good defense. Kelly's moving his feet.
Now 2-point shot from Italy.
That is a very bad miss. Kelly Peroni. The wind is blowing. You got to adjust your shooting, sir. That's the way it is. 4-point lead. In the game. That's a moving screen. Sir Aurelius.
This was the offensive foul by Aurelius Pukelis.
That was an easy one to call.
Mascarelli. Easy layup, mid-range jump up. For one leg.
Pukelis. Oh, Pukelis. Unexpected result to a promising situation for him. Mascarelli kicks it out. Fumagalli. Oh, Fumagalli. Insane. And that is a foul. You cannot discuss it. Mascarelli. Dragged Aurelius Pukelis down.
All of a sudden, it's 1-point game.
Aurelius Pukelis is spent. He's feeling the fear. He's feeling the impact of not having a sub, and you can tell the big body forced to sustain continuous effort, particularly defensively, and we have to appreciate the effort from Pukelis so far. Italy doing a really good job to keep the game competitive. They bring that little spice, that little element of madness, unexpectedness. We got Michele Peroni and Carlo Fumagalli are capable of shooting. Oh, Dario Zucca.
From one leg.
Zoom in action. Pukelis gets depossessed, but whoop! Watch out, baby. Watch out. Don't hurt yourself. Carlo Fumagalli going on his stuntman jump into the sideline. Didn't get hurt. That's all that matters.
Great defense by Italy. The most physical game of their career.
Very physical game. High scoring game. You know we like that.
August by himself.
August. So good, so strong. Straight driving. That's a silly turnover. Fumagalli and Peroni. Costly misunderstanding right now.
Zatiaľ neúplne v ideálnom rozpoložení o 3 body, momentum je mierne teraz na litovskej strane, avšak Taliani
going right back to the same setup at the elbow. Two-man action. Zielgis went with the right hand, and they did not clear.
Okay, so the ball was not cleared. Tak lopta nebola správne vyhodená. Myslím si, že spod arbiterka to teraz správne zachytila. Nakoľko lopta bola pod kontrolou Talianska. Mascarelli.
Offensive foul. A lot of locked up arms on the post-up action. That's going to be an offensive foul. Zielgis pulling his way to the cup.
3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Trojbolový rozdiel medzi Litvou a Talianskom. Ďalší útočný faul po sebe. Tak Taliani majú veľmi dobre našliapnuté v tomto zápase proti svetovej špičke, ktorými Litva určite je. Bronzoví medalisti z Paríža, bronzoví medalisti z minuloročných majstrovstiev Európy.
Execution for a wide open look. It was a good pass from Fumagalli and a good shot from Peroni. Lithuania, great, the fast break. Fumagalli, laser pass. Mascarelli, easy lay. Kumpis takes flight.
Easy dunk from Lithuania.
The dunk.
It's game time.
So second TV timeout. Gonna give a little bit of a breathing room to the boys. There's not going to be a lot of discussing. Guys are tired, and you can understand why.
a páni, máme pred sebou 3 minúty 54. Veľmi vyrovnaný duel, ktorý
So high scoring game, 15 points already. Right at the second team timeout for Lithuania. Italy in the hunt. Still in contact, and that's going to be the 7th team foul against Lithuania. 2 free throws coming up. Sweet little bounce pass behind the back for Carlo Fumagalli. Just like that, Italy is in position to put a whole lot of pressure on Lithuania. Reigning bronze medalist. At the Paris Olympics. It's a bad miss.
That's a good sign.
But don't forget something, because I always mention the Olympics. Obviously, that's something that you need to keep a lookout for. That's something that is prestigious. You want to mention the Olympics, and that's what you have in your mind. But you're also the defending bronze medalist at the Europe Cup. Don't forget that. Because we talk about the Olympics because it's the most important event in an athlete's career. That's what you work for. That's what you strive for. And then you got the World Cup. And then you got the Europe Cup. But the Europe Cup is arguably the strongest continental competition. If there are other continental competitions that are quite competitive, none is as dense as the European competition. When you look at the world ranking, in the top 20, you got 15 European teams. That just tells you what you need to know. So that's something that also gives even more prestige when you qualify to such a big event. So Lithuania had a summer full of bronze in 2024. Let's just say like that. Gali. The handle, Fumagalli all the way, missing, but Luka rushing a little bit. Ooh, behind the back. Fumagalli gives it up to the big boy. One game, Jokis, that would hurt. And he missed. Wide open look to tie the game. Ooh.
Not this time. Not yet.
Italy cannot afford to foul. Double bonus would be a suicide. Kumpis. Very strong take. To the basket. Draws the foul. Double bonus now.
Modestas Kumpis, 2 free throws and the ball for Lithuania. Tak, dámy a páni, budú sa dať 2 trestné hody. Modestas Kumpis. A nakoľko vidíte, že sú hráči za dvojbodovým územím, bude ešte lopta aj priznaná, nakoľko ide o 10. tímový faul Talianska.
The last 3 editions of the Europe Cup, Lithuania finished 4th in 2022, lost in the final in 2023, and won the bronze last year. You want to talk about powerhouse, you want to talk about greatness, then you talk about Lithuania. Pukelis, long range, great box out by Peroni. Pukelis rushing a little bit. The warning for flopping against Diogis.
Against Lietuva. Wow, what a game.
Scarelli
He moves, he spins.
goes back. The box out by Kumpis.
Now Modestas. He gives it to
In action.
Evaldas.
This is
Give me that.
as simple of a connection as you can get but you still have to execute at a high clip under pressure.
One shot for Peroni.
Peroni, too long.
Critical.
Now time is playing in favor of Lithuania.
Žiaugis, Evaldas Žiaugis. He steps back.
Žiaugis.
He shoots for two.
Oh, that could be the kill shot right there. Top of the key. Pukelis is not even going to try to play defense here. Uh-oh, mismatch. Down low. Technical foul for flopping against Michele Peroni.
Now Peroni
You have to resist a little bit more.
with a technical foul. It was a flopping. Aurelius Pukelis with another important shot.
Pukelis knocks it down.
19-14, 5-point game. Kupres back to Pukelis. Aurelius. He's spinning.
Pass was a good idea, but
The pass was too away
a little bit tough
from the receiver. 19-14. Takto prihrávka.
as Kupis was well covered. And Pukelis could not wrap it around close enough that Kupis could connect with the ball. Scarelli. Oh, bad miss.
Gotta be listening, man. Come on, man. Lithuania back on track. Pukelis.
Pukelis. Booyah.
In time. All right, so it was a
Warning
Pukelis
for
foul.
delay of game against
So
Pukelis
it does not count.
and Lithuania.
So
Pukelis after
we've
dunking.
seen a pretty good jam by Aurelius.
Make contact
Now,
on the ball
Italia with another
purposely.
chance. They got 1 minute, 20
He was
seconds.
excited. The man is dead tired and still found the energy to go and dunk it. So it's like, yeah.
By Lithuania, man, and this game is physical.
Question is that the second
They're
warning?
giving everything they have. What a beautiful semifinal men game. All right, all right, all
Of course
right.
not. So,
Move it on.
6-point
To
game.
Italia.
Mathematically, it's not over. Mascarelli gets the yang.
He took a flight.
Pukelis,
Pukelis.
can you finish?
Oh, oh, oh,
Got the
oh,
chair pulled
oh,
on him.
oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Italia showing some dogs in them. They start barking.
Pukelis
5-point game.
got the chair pulled on him.
Let's see, Italia. Show us something. Peroni. Mascarelli.
Mascarelli, Pukelis is going to let him score.
Easy. 0-0.
They're going to
57
burn up
seconds
some
to go.
clock.
4-point game. Škorbolový rozdiel pri
But turnover could be costly.
Italia.
Oh, that is game. And Lithuania goes to the Euro Cup to try to defend its medal and go for gold. And you know Lithuania is going to be one of the strong candidates at the Europe Cup for some jewelry. You know it. Italy, promising start of this new team.
Thank you, Italia. You will be playing for the third ticket.
We'll
soon.
see them again.
Stay ready and stay tuned.
And don't forget, Italy is not out of this event. What am I saying? There is a loser's bracket game. This is the first game only. So Lithuania makes it, but Italy will play the loser of Montenegro against Germany. So Italy's not out. Let's not get it twisted. We're gonna see Italy in barely an hour. When I say we'll see them again, they're gonna have another crack at it. Germany against Montenegro. Let's see.
To je viac než jasné, nakoľko skončia na jednom z troch miest, to už vieme. No a samozrejme teraz z tohto nasledujúceho zápasu Nemecko-Čierna Hora vzíde ďalší postupujúci. No a prehraté týmy budú spolu hrať nie spolu, ale aj proti sebe o posledný postupový lístok, tretie miesto na majstrovstve Európy, tzv. Europe Cup ročníka 2025. Plní sa nám tribúna a to je veľmi dobrý znak, priatelia, pozývame vás všetkých. Ja teraz dostávam signál, že môžeme ísť na predstavovačku. I have a green light for the introduction and we are starting with the home team from Germany. Please give it up, number 20, Fabian Giesmann. Number 17, Luke David van Sluten. Number 63, Leon Bernie. And number 1, Denzel Aguilar. Jumping. Ja, das ist Deutschland. And their opponents from Montenegro. Please give it up. Number 8, Filip Dragojevic. Number 5, Marko Rajčević. Number 3, Nemanja Gavranic. And the last member, number 24, Alexa Vujadinovic. Montenegro.
Jumping. They don't need no introduction, that is for sure. Team Germany and Team Montenegro, two of the best teams in Europe lately. Let's be real about it, but you only have spots for 12 in the whole continent. Montenegro has never made it to the Europe Cup. Can they write history? They wrote history qualifying to the World Cup earlier this year, a few weeks ago in Baku, Azerbaijan. They were spectacular, and they've been spectacular so far in this event as well. Germany qualified the 2 previous years to the Europe Cup, never made it to the quarterfinals, but they made it to the final bracket though. They made it to the final 12. Fertig with the first bucket of the game, Rajcevic with the second.
Ak by ste náhodou si chceli pozrieť z pohodlí domova aj záznam, ale teda aj priamy prenos, tak nech sa páči na YouTube kanáli FIBA 3x3, to určite nájdete.
Montenegro plays without its best player Miloš Jovanovic, premium scorer on the World Tour scene, 3x3. It feels like it doesn't even matter for Team Montenegro. Secure defensive board.
Ženských tímoch bolo dokopy 10 súťažiacich tímov, alebo 10 národov, mužských dokopy 12. Muži boli rozdelení do 4 skupín po 3, ženy po 2 skupiny po 5.
Human action, good pace, good advantage. Gets the ball. Hajiman. That's one gamble that you can make against Denzel. Until when? We don't know. It's in his hands. Because I've seen him hit some hot streaks, particularly at the U23 level. 2-2. Second semifinal. Whoever wins this will join Lithuania in the Europe Cup.
Montenegro Give it that, give it that. Germany with a beautiful defense.
13 foul already for Montenegro.
Čierna Hora nemala nárok po
Need to
skončnom
watch
gole.
out.
Toto boli a nielenže jeden, ale dva bloky.
You don't want to get too close to the penalty playing against Germany.
Tak náš DJ Zázraz pritvrdzuje, čo sa nám velice ľúbi. A toto sú notoricky známe piesne starých mám.
Gisman. Oh, he's so smooth with it. We have one cloud over us. One. I don't know what that one cloud wants. Was right in the frame. So Fabian Gisman, you see him as a dunking machine, but just know he can shoot that thing too. And so does Nemanja Gravanic. The turnover. And Gravanic ready to add up to it as well. Had that ball been saved, would have gone for the back-to-back.
Montenegro, again, in the motion.
And
Great defense by Germany.
Gisman with the block. Hajiman going left. Fast break city. You turn it over.
You can get.
You get scored on. Ooh, Hajiman. To be more focused. That's a bad pass. Back-to-back turnovers for Denzel.
Na margo týchto mladíkov, prosím vás, nenechajte sa zmýliť. Ide o majstrov sveta v kategórii do 23 rokov. Obrovské skúsenosti, ktoré zbierali a aj zbierajú pôsobiaci za profesionálny 3x3 tým Frankfurt.
Icevic draws a foul on Leon Fatigue.
Montenegro with 6 points.
Von Sluten playing around with the ball a little bit too much, but this has no consequence, at least on this one. Warning for behavior
Warning for Germany for
against
behavior.
German squad.
2-point game, Germany with the ball. Leon Fatigue,
Leon Fatigue, landing space foul. Free throws coming up for Leon. Makes it first.
And counted for a second try. 6-6.
Denzel, cookies.
Jump ball. Píska sa rozskok a v trojkových pravidlách sa píše, že pri rozskoku má braniace družstvo loptu. Tým pádom Montenegro, nakoľko malo loptu vo svojom držaní, stráca. A Nemci sa môžu tlačiť do koša. Jeden z najatletickejších hráčov tohto turnaja, ktorým bez pochyby je Fabian Gisman.
First TV timeout provides us with an opportunity to kind of have a feel of how this game can turn out. As you see, Montenegro is a team that has a lot of responsiveness. If you want to make it a physical challenge, they're down for that. Don't mind getting their hands dirty a little bit. Don't mind making efforts. And Germany needs to make sure that they stay very focused and defensively Don't make silly mistakes. Call for foul. Radinovic. Branic. Two-man action executed to perfection. It's a great angle on the screen. That's going to be moving screen against Fabian.
Montenegro in action.
Savic, kick out pass. Branic, gonna be short, way short. Nice wraparound pass. Oh, Bob Sludden. That is unfortunate right here. Missing the little freebie. Beautiful, beautiful wraparound left hand dime from Leon Fertig, but Bob Sludden couldn't quite have the control he was looking for with the ball. Radinovic will make you pay if you front him in the post. Finds Leon Fertig, relocating, and Von Sluten, I thought stepped out of bounds, but impossible for the referee to see, to be quite honest. It's easy for me to talk. I have all the cameras, all the angles. Finishing strong. And if you want to lob it over Denzel, you got another thing coming. You don't have to lob it against Denzel. You got to lob it. And even if you lob it, you better make sure that you have established contact to break away, and that is not a good idea from Gavranic. Double pain. Not only do you eat up a block right in your mouth, but you also commit the foul. So 5 team fouls apiece, 8 apiece. 5 minutes 15, meaning we're right at the halfway point of the game. Great defense by Montenegro. That is a flopping for sure from Fabian. Fabian expected contact. The contact never was close. Uh-oh, miscommunication defensively. Rajcevic. Vujadinovic almost snuck one past the long arms of Fabian Giesmann. Bully ball down low, and Fabian, some way, somehow, twists his body up there to find the touch, to get the bucket. Branic takes it all the way, but he's a lefty, and the right hand is not as secure. Leon Fertig's zone. 2-point lead.
Germany's up 2. Onslaught with a tip in.
Branic throws up a prayer, not answered. And Germany right now defensively has bumped the level up a notch.
Now Leon Fertig, come on. Leon Fertig now.
Technical foul. Hunting for the whistle. Germany right now needs to stay a bit more steady.
Píska sa technická chyba kvôli porušeniu pravidla o flopovaní. Leon Fertig sa dopustil flopovania. Videli ste, že pri tom dopade to trošku tak dramaticky prikrášlil.
Vesevic knocks down the free throw. We're going to have a battle until the very end, that is for sure. Montenegro is not a team to back down against anyone. They have some tools.
7 seconds to go. 4 seconds, the shot. Oh, there was a block by Slovakia.
Vesevic, big offensive board, but he puts too much protein on that layup. He had to fight so hard. Great seal position established. Vujadinovic, get out of here. And I'm not going out of here. I'm going in. This is where I want to be, and I want to battle with you down low. Gisman gets pushed back out.
2 seconds to go, 1 second to go. Fertig, he has
That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Montenegro is scrappy and dangerous team. Germany is athletic as hell.
I would like to hear you.
Young and ambitious.
What about the German fans? Show me some love. No a dámy a páni, ak sa vám páči tento zápas, skúsme zatlieskať Košice. Hej, poďme. Výborne. Európska svetová kvalita na tomto turnaji, kvalifikácia na majstrovstvá Európy, ako na dlani na zlatom podnose Nemecko, Montenegro.
Vesevic loses control of the rock.
Čierna hora, 10, vyrovnaný stav, skore 3 minúty 13 pred nami. Duel, ktorý sa určite bude lámať do poslednej minúty, do poslednej sekundy.
German action at the top. Moving screen. Ajiman.
Illegal screen.
Najman knocks down the first.
53 sekúnd pred koncom. Nemecko zatiaľ vedie pomerom 17-15 pomerom.
Now Germany is up 3.
Three-point game.
Things are going to be complicated for Montenegro.
Anything's possible. And that's for sure in this game, anything's possible now. Montenegro with two-pointer.
What a rebound for Jadinovic.
That is an easy bucket. 36
Montenegro will
seconds
fight.
to go. Two-point
No
game.
fouls to give.
The ball was almost deflected. Agiman, 4 seconds to go.
That could kill the game.
Shot ball two.
Delzell misses
Going to be Montenegro ball.
badly, and now it's only a 2-point game with minimum 2 possessions left, a little bit over 2 possessions. So if you're Germany, you're covering that 2-point line like your life depends on it. Montenegro is going to be hunting for a long-range dagger to try to send the game to overtime or even win it in the end. But first things first, my people come first. No, that's not that. First things first, you need to get a bucket and you need to tie things up, because scoring 1 is not going to be enough unless you do it extremely fast. But, well, they do it fast enough. There's an 8 seconds differential, so if you get a stop, you'll be okay. Fertig gets the bucket. Now, Montenegro has no chance, but only to tie. And that's a bucket. There is no call. And Germany will go to the Europe Cup. What a battle. 2 worthy teams. And guess what? Montenegro will match up with Italy for that last ticket to the Europe Cup. The German boys are happy. They're excited. And they should be.
Heads down to Montenegro, fellas. You showed some dogs in you, man. You were fighting like a lion. Pokračujeme ďalej, dámy a páni, ako naznačuje naša grafika na LED tabuli Litva a Česko, ženská kategória. A posledný listok, ktorý vieme rozdať v rámci postupu na majstrovstvá Európy, tak možno niektorí z vás sa tu nájdú tie staré korene a budete držať české reprezentácii. Na to sa však musíme ešte pozrieť. Litva naozaj veľmi dobre nabité družstvo. Každopádne my ako Slováci sme ju mali v ženskej kategórii v skupine, takže sme sami ocítili tú silu litovského družstva. Ja teraz dostávam palec hore a to znamená zelená, že môžeme ísť na predstavovačku. Okay, alright. So we are all ready for the announcement of players and we are starting with the home team from Lithuania. One big applause. Number 3, Martina Petrenaite. Number 13, Marina Solopova. Number 9, Gabriele Suske. And number 77, Justina Miknaite. Tak jeden veľký potles. Je tu vás. No a proti ním Česko, this is team Czechia with number 7, Petra Maliková. Number 14, Anna Riliková. Number 3, Kateřina Galičková. And number 9, Karolina Šokolová. Tak predpokladám, že práve viac priaznivcov môže mať česká reprezentácia. Toto sú dámy štiek. Česko, Litva, veľmi dôležitý duel. Posledná majstrovstvá Európy ročníku 2025 je na ceste.
All right, all right, all right. Giving you our best Matthew McConaughey impersonation. Lithuania and Czechia battling for the last ticket to the Europe Cup tonight. Starts up the good work early. Tolova, long range, on target, but a bit short. Driving baseline, drawing the foul, finishing strong, and one. Gabriel Sulke propels Lithuania to a strong lead early. No doubt Lithuania is ready to go. Will Czechia respond? Like it. Clean contest. Oh, Martina Petranaite off to a great start. 5-0 lead. Czechia in trouble. Let me tell you that. 12-second shot clock violation. Nothing is going right so far for Czechia. They need to figure it out, and they need to figure it out quick, or Copenhagen will not happen for Czechia.
She goes by herself. 2-point shot.
Tough shot, and that's going to be a pushing foul against Rilikova. Silapova, are you kidding me? The fadeaway going to the tough side. As a right-handed shooter, going towards your right on the fadeaway, that is the toughest, the most difficult fundamentally to execute, because you have to twist your hips completely. As when you go towards your left, it's a more natural movement for a right-handed shooter. Fast break city, nice head fake, 7-zip. It's a one-way street. And you know the saying, all roads lead to Rome. Well, right now, if you're Lithuanian playing in this matchup, all roads lead to Copenhagen. United. Caught by patrol.
No, treba sa pripraviť, že asi prichádza naši. Are we waiting for the moment to stop the game? Are we stopping the game right now?
So.
Nakoľko tento povrch je veľmi citlivý na dážď, tak musíme teraz prikryť.
So, we have a bit of a raining problem right now. They're going to cover the court. They're going to watch some highlights.
Veľká škoda, nakoľko máme pred sebou posledné dva duely, a to
That little break could potentially give Czechia an opportunity to figure things out, for Czech ladies to gather their thoughts. They came out flat. Lithuania came out ready to go.
My sme si podrobne samozrejme sledovali ten radar, boli sme na to pripravení. Veríme, že to prejde čoskoro a budeme môcť pokračovať v tomto radárnom olympijskom športe. Ďakujeme vám každopádne za návštevu, ak náhodou mierite domov. Stále dávame do pozornosti, že môžete pozerať priamy prenos cez YouTubeový kanál FIBA 3x3. Ak by ste nám chceli ostať priazniví, tak aj na našich sociálnych sieťach sme ako 3x3 Slovak Basket, alebo 3x3 Slovakia Basket, alebo Slovak Basket.
So we'll keep you updated with how long the break will be. Obviously, right now, I do not have the information. The moment I have it, I promise you I will communicate it. Hopefully, it's only a short interruption as we are close to the finality of this event. We've given out 2 tickets in both the men's and women's bracket. We have 1 more ticket to give. Don't go too far. We'll be back as soon as possible.
dajú tak, aby na ňu odokryjú opatrne, dajú tak a otočujú vyklep. Áno. Počkaj, dvojka je v pohode. No však hovorím, že Sú vlastne tam minúty. A ovládačka je tu na stole.
Tam sú zamotané kabely v tom. Koľko, tak už mohli ísť na ceste domov. Ďalšia príde o 2 hodiny, alebo čo? To ešte hodinu budeme čakať. A tu krátka slunka. You should enjoy your visit.
Every tournament they have the same
Wow!
Na tej dvojke.
Very good. If do not start training one more time. Huh? Yeah, we expect to start with 5 in 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, if there will be no rain, it needs to know just a little sun. For sure, but not so much. I mean, let's wait and keep.
It will be evaporated.
Yeah, I had this situation many times. So
No more rain.
no. We check the forecast. I opened my forecast, Alex opened his one, and then we can decide. So at least that's the good tool. Yeah, but they made. Yeah, they made good job, you know, with this. With this cover and you don't. They took it in 20 before this motor away. Yeah, almost around there.
Wimbledon.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, they made good job. I remember that for World Cup in Ludwig, I bought such cover. Yeah, we had 36. But you know, nevertheless, I wanted to be prepared. I bought 20 for 15, so it's huge, yeah. Yeah, but we had one game in the Challenger, which was for the World Cup, where we have to stop the last game for 2 minutes because at the end, you know, it was 1.5 meter here, like this. At the end was something. We waited 10 minutes.
Aleš, okay?
Yeah.
They did it quickly. Yeah, they did it very quickly.
I remember such situation in the Water Prague 2008. They
Ah,
play not in
Prague,
the but they play in front of the castle without canopy.
They
And-
never had canopy.
Yeah, but you know, in 15 minutes. Yeah. And you know, in 30 minutes we get back to the play. Yeah, they open the court.
But maybe all sport red.
No, it was yeah.
Maybe they have like
Yeah, it is. Yes.
maybe not 6 times, maybe 5 times with Marek.
Yeah, because due to the geographical.
It's very good.
It was 8-4 for Latvia, now it's 8-9 for Poland. Yes, this is only playing. I would say in yeah, with that. Yeah. Yes. And this is 45 days. So Vesco and I think Penny. Yeah. Yeah. This is 45 days. Bogucki, Zamojski, Samsonowicz, and Kruzinski. So younger player which was in under 23, 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 36. We have already. there is no direct flight from Košice to Warsaw. Yes, yes, it was, but it was, you know, landing 20 past midnight. Yeah, yeah, but you have to be on the, for example, technicality that night. So you cannot come late, so late. Well, I think, you know, that is expected to go by car is around 7 hours. Number of meetings. Oh, you have to take a driver. You have to take a driver. Extra driver. Your wife, your driver. Yeah, I think there is always a possibility, you know. Just come here to Slovakia, you know, I'm gonna pay you a visit here, you know, I'm gonna cover all expenses. I can provide accommodation, food. Because you are a nice guy, so you can do this. That's why you continue like it. Oh, no, it's browser. Oh, okay. So you should have a web browser.
späť. Čo nás čaká, nevidie, je pokračovanie zápasu Litva-Česko. Hráme o miestenku, a to teda naozaj posledný ženský duel o miestenku na majstrovstvá Európy, takže veľmi dôležité, či už pre český tým alebo pre Litovský. Ako vidíte na stave skóre, tak Litva väčšinou vyhráva jednoznačne, ten úvod zápasu patril tým, ale myslím si, že to momentum sa veľmi rýchlo môže zmeniť a práve tento dáš, takáto nečakaná prestávka. Samozrejme aj s určitými inštrukciami z realizačného týmu, zo strany trénerov. Môže pomôcť dávam z českého výberu, aby sa naladili. Vedeli ešte zabojovať. Postup z tretieho miesta z kvalifikačného okna z Košíc, Slovensko hostí kvalifikáciu na majstrovstvá Európy. Dávame priestor krátke rozcvičke a potom pôjdeme na to Košice. Ďakujeme pekne, že ste počkali. A my sa už teraz tešíme na priebeh ďalšieho turnaja, a teda konkrétne tohto zápasu a zápas, ktorý bude nasledovať po ňom, a to bude absolútna bodka. Následne taká krátka ceremonia, vyhodnotenie víťazných troch vystupujúcich tímov do ženskej ročnej kategórie.
All right. We're ready to go. We have the last two games of the Košice Europe Cup Qualifier with the last two tickets on the line. One for the ladies, one for the boys. Czechia and Lithuania played a little bit earlier. We had a break due to the weather. The rain invited itself. Who invited you, rain? Who? Let me know. We need to have a conversation. But the sun is back out. The court is dry. And the score is 7-0 for Lithuania. Czechia needs to make sure that this break was useful for them, because if they keep up with the same dynamic, their hopes of Europe Cup are going to be short-lived. Trnajte turns it over. The mid-range still not going, but Lithuania luckily recovers possession of the rock right now. That's a moving screen, Petranaite. And Martina tells Justina Miknaite, wait for me, don't rush it, I am not there yet. And I always say that. Anytime there is an offensive foul on the set screen, and that is the way you take Solopova to the cup. She's going to be slower on much quicker defenders. So obviously you'll suffer with the matchups down low against her, but you can make her pay on the outside just as much if you play smart. Solopova, quick trigger, but short. So I was telling you guys, whenever there's an offensive foul call on the screen set, you know that it's a 50-50 responsibility most of the time. It's not just the ball handler, it's also the screen setter, or vice versa. It's not just the screen setter, but it's also the ball handler. And here, Trnajte came, and Miknaite triggered too fast. And that is not too fast of a trigger. Go. Litkova. That break could have given Czechia some life. Lithuania right now a little bit out of rhythm. Petrinaite is telling her ladies, slow down, ease up, get your minds right. Foul against Lithuania. Remember, 7-zip. Very, very poor start of this game for Czechia. Now potentially with a 2. Ball way too short. Shot it. Almost had it going with the glass. Take the timeout. So, if we're looking at the performers for both squads so far in this event, we're going to look at a dynamic duo, Shatolova-Malikova for Czechia, along with Rilikova not far behind. Shatolova 23 points, Malikova 22 points, and Rilikova 18 points. Galichkova struggled earlier on, but she got better as the tournament went along. 11 points for her in 4 games. Solopova draws the foul. For Team Lithuania, Petrinaite 22 points, Solopova 21 points, and Miknaite 15, along with Solskjaer 13 points in 4 games. So it's an all-around team effort, and that's going to be a travel. Martina Petrinaite got her access to the cup denied. Been an all-around great event out here in Slovakia. Pass a little too fast, too strong. Solskjaer drives down all the way to the cup, but Rilikova holds her ground. Down. Shall count indeed. Solova. Go for the N1. Yes, the free throw to drop. So Czechia feeling a lot better now. Closing up slowly but surely on that 7-point lead, and the break ends up being costly for Lithuania. The dynamic of the game was clearly in favor of Lithuania, and it didn't look like Czechia had any response. All bad communication defensively. Could have been paid in full. Defense by Petrinaite, but you have to do your job with the box out. Solopova falling asleep, and Malikova brings Czechia within 2. Ooh, Petrinaite, not Petrinaite, forgive me, Miknaite. Slicing right through the middle. Can Lithuania recreate some type of momentum? This game has been a book of 2 quite different chapters.
3-point game, now Czechia, another chance.
beginning with Lithuania going to work. Galichkova taking her time. Spinning around, up and under. Be careful. Shotolova takes McKnight's cookies and takes it right out sulky to get the bucket. And just like that, Czechia within one. McKnight back to two. Czechia playing with a sense of purpose. That is refreshing. You saw them come out flat. Energy just not there. When the game first started, then the weather break, the rain, giving an opportunity to the Czech ladies to gather their thoughts, get refocused, enable the ladies to regroup a little, and on the other hand, it's difficult for Lithuania with such great momentum to handle that break and try to get right back on the horse doing the exact same stuff.
She stepped over, and there was a signalization.
So, line violation, another opportunity for Galichkova.
4 minutes, 57
Knock down the
seconds
free throw,
left.
and she uses the glass successfully. And the way she shot it, you understand, it's windy. So Lopova, and one. Carolina
Czechia with 6 fouls.
Marina Solopova. Strong move.
Marina Solopova. Now Czechia and their answer.
Travis Wendy. Oh, yes. Speed kills, but you have to finish what you start, though. Solopova. This is in Solopova. Right away, told her teammates, my bad. Mental mistake. Quick turnover, giving the opportunity to Czechia to get back within one, and don't ask twice. Rilikova, she'll get it done for you. Naite staying with it. She won't be denied. She went around her opponent. She faced some pushback. Didn't matter. She kept going. She kept trucking. Here, Leduva in the stands. Nice. Nikolai with a nice handoff fade. Couldn't quite convert. Galichkova. What a tough bucket. Fought real hard, and just like that, from a 7-0 lead, we're back to a 1-point game. We're gonna have the second TV timeout right now. Hear the whistle, second TV timeout.
There is a 30-second TV timeout. Tak, dámy a páni, ešte raz prajeme príjemnú nedelu. Máme niečo krátko po 5. hodine. V tomto momente sme už dávno mali oslavovať víťazstva a výhry. A samozrejme 3 lístky, odovzdáva 3 lístky postupu na majstrovstve Európy, avšak prekazil nám to dážď. Nevadí, mali sme malú odmlku, sme veľmi radi, že ste si našli cestu naspäť. V tomto momente využíme príležitosť poďakovať ministerstvu cestovného ruchu.
Lithuania started the game hot.
Košickému samosprávnemu kraju a samozrejme partnerovi Aupark. Ďaká vašim partnerom.
Particularly Petra Naite.
Sme mohli zorganizovať takéto perfektné podujatie, kvalifikácia.
Now it's a completely different story. Both teams in the penalty, both teams shooting free throws, each new whistle. Big free throw right here, you can tell. With the reaction of her teammates. See the hair moving in the wind, and Petra Naite. Gets the offensive board. gets another crack at it. Two. The wind will do that to you. Shot it. Mid-range. That is a bad decision by Petrinaite. She's hitting her head like, what am I thinking? Well, I kind of thought the same thing, Martina. I'm not going to lie to you. Particularly when you see that Marina Solopova is laying flat on the court. Solopova stays patient. It's windy, so they don't really want to shoot it from far. Solskjaer tries to draw the foul. Attempt unsuccessful. See the hairs blowing in the wind. So I can already tell the game between Montenegro and Italy is going to be played in the paint. Oh, for all the chiropractors out there, they're going to have a lot of work after this game. Nice. Fake handoff. Once again, Anna Rylikova doing a great job keeping the defense off balance. Over. Went up and under, but ball had no shot at connecting with the iron. Action. Solova. Oh, lady down. Solopova hit the deck. Great move. Absolutely great move. Malikova very patient, knowing that Solopova was uncomfortable guarding her outside the paint. This could be a momentum changer. Lithuania. Foul against Petrinaite. Escobar on the free throw line. Using the glass might be a good idea, just saying. Just throw a dart right through the middle of that white square right there, over the rim. Gotta hit that middle though. Who fouled? Is it red or is it white? It's red. So what will Solopova elect to do? Because it's a 12-12 game, double bonus looming over the heads of everybody real soon. So, middle of the white square. It's not the middle.
This is crucial.
That's a big free throw. Shadi, Solopova. Shadi likes to shoot long range. Probably not the best decision. We're reaching the last 2 minutes of this game. This is the last ticket giving game of the event in the women's bracket. Beautiful pass Solopova feeding right on the money. Justina McKnight and Shati shooting you down with the quickness. Solopova with the glass. Are you kidding me? Shotty, see you later. Alligator gets the bucket. 15-14, a minute 23. Now it's gonna go down to the wire. Petrenite finishing strong. She had size advantage against Shodolova. Shodolova. I don't really get Shodolova's shot selection matched up with Solopova. If anything, shake up Solopova a little bit with the quickness, in and outs, crossovers, and all this stuff that you have in the bag, and try to take a shot that is going to be closer. Don't have to go to the layup and crash on the wall, but you can for sure, most definitely, take a little mid-range, maybe a floater. If anything, you can also draw a foul. So, call that settling.
Na to máme ešte 1 minútu a 1 sekundu, aby sme sa dozvedeli rezultát tohto zápasu. Now possession for Lithuania. Let's see what they found out as the best action.
Lady action, attacking opposite. Solskjaer. Oh, Solskjaer. Fake spinning to the middle, went right back to the left. Ooh, turnover. Game changer. Clock management. And Solskjaer says, look, no need to rush, ladies. Mid-range, she gets the shooter's touch. Lithuania on its way to Copenhagen. Galichkova gets the bucket. Just gonna hold on to the rock now. Each second going by brings them closer to Denmark.
11 seconds. Oh man.
So Lithuania requests a timeout.
Ale perimetra je buď za 2 body, alebo uvidíme, že čo vymyslia. Pokiaľ by to bolo s faulom, samozrejme hádzali by sa aj 2 trestné body. No,
And let me tell you, Czechia, if they officially lose this game within the next 11 seconds, .3, they can look back at the way they started this game off and nourish many regrets, many. That's the law in 3x3. Oh! Huge bucket. They need to foul, but they cannot afford to foul.
Before time expires, I guess there was like 1 second left or so.
Doesn't matter anyway. It's double bonus. There won't be enough time for anything. Lithuania will play in the Europe Cup. Czechia, unfortunately, woke up too late. The rain helped them to refocus and regroup. But it wasn't enough.
Nastavených 0,5 sekundy, no čo samozrejme pre českú reprezentáciu
Lithuania, congratulations.
Nakoľko je to 10. faul Česka, teda naozaj 0,5 sekundy, dokonca to nevyzerá veľmi dobre pre Českú republiku.
And Czechia won't do it. Lithuania cleans up the plate. both men and women for Lithuania will compete in Copenhagen. Now it's official. We have one last game. Italy and Montenegro for the last tickets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game of the tournament. Who can get the last ticket in men category to Europe Cup 2025? We will find out in the next 10 games. Let's start with the introduction of the Italy home team. Let's give it up for number 66, Michele Perroni. Agent 00, Dario Mascarinelli. Number 33, Dario Zucca. And number 11, Carlo Fumagalli. Look at them, this is Italia. And now, the dogs from Montenegro away team. Let's give it up, number 8, Filip Dragojevic. Number 5, Marko Rajčović. Number 3, Nemanja Gavanic. And number 24, Alexa Vujadinovic. Oh yeah. Dogs in the building, Montenegro. Tak, dámy a páni, zápas Taliansko, Čierna Hora pred nami ako vínečko. Máme sa na čo tešiť, toto bude perfektný duel, všetky vás pozývame. Posledný zápas dvojdňového kvalifikačného okna na majstrovstvá Európy v trojkovom basketbale. Posledný ženský duel sme si pozreli, rezultát viete, Litva postupuje ako z 3. miesta na majstrovstvá Európy v ženskej kategórii. A teraz sa pozrieme posledného postupujúceho z tej mužskej. Taliansko a Čierna Hora proti sebe. Toto bude napínalo na to guma v trenkách. Tešíme sa na to. Poďte si spolu so mnou užiť 10-minútový šprint do 21 bodov.
Here we are, last game of the event. It's going to be Italy against Montenegro. It's going to be the last ticket. It's going to be the last battle after 40 games here in Košice. In Slovakia, we already know 2 more teams in both the men's and women's bracket for the final of the Europe Cup in Copenhagen. It happened in Bucharest. We know already 2 ticket winners. Rajcevic, great pass. Dragojevic with the first bucket. Good foul. Marco. So we already know here all 3 ticket winners in the women's bracket and already 2 ticket winners in the men's bracket. This is the last one. We told you we give out 6 tickets total. Italia. The ball deflected. Got to protect your precious when you go to the cup. Montenegro, the more experienced team, the team that has shown great efficiency, great team chemistry, great combativeness. They lost a tough battle against Germany. It went all the way down to the wire, a 1-point loss. They have a feeling that they deserve their berth to the Europe Cup for the first time. That's going to be a travel. Montenegro, after earning their spot for the first time ever to the World Cup earlier this year in Baku, they're thinking, how about we double down even without Milos Jovanovic? Oh yes, I don't really know why Gravanic went to the right. And, you have to think that the opponent controlled the rock. You have to clear the ball. Dragojevic acting like he doesn't know the rule. But Gravanic, aren't you a lefty, brother? I think you're a lefty. Why did you try to go right? You had the wide open layup. Well, people have to live with the consequences of their decisions. Could be a moving screen, easy call. Giannis Malamas. Let's go cut attempt. Ball given back to Montenegro. Radinovic draws the foul. I think I just got like the little tilde, the little thing on the C in Marko Rajcevic. If I saw it correctly, because on my files, it's written without. If it's with, then I will pronounce it differently. It wouldn't be Rajcevic, it would be Rajcevic. So based on what I'm seeing on that jersey, I'm gonna go with that. That's how his mama wrote it, that's how I say it. Great take right before the expiration of the 12 seconds. Maschiarelli. Turnover. Italy trying to pull off the shaka. Oh, insane finish. Dario Maschiarelli. And checking back my notes, I haven't seen Italy in the Europe Cup before either. So it could be a first for both those teams in Copenhagen. So no matter what, we're gonna see new faces and a new federation joining the Europe Cup party. I like that. Staying with it, Dragojevic. Kramanic had the chair pulled on him. Kramanic knocks down the free throw. 4-2. Peroni forced his way to the cup. A little bit out of control for Magelli. Could not connect with the rim. Rajcevic finding a great lob pass. Vujadinovic, Rajcevic. 5th leading scorer in the event with 25 points. 4th leading scorer, his teammate Alexa Vujadinovic. Yeah, that's how you got to pronounce Alexa. That's how you got to say it. Yeah. You didn't know? You're welcome. Ooh! If you give him the left and you open up the lane, you want to get yammed on. That's what you want to do. Hey, I ain't judging you. And that is a foul. Body hit. Maschiarelli, too excited after his dunk. You can see he has these long segments, the long arms. Ranic, 2 free throws to build up the lead. This time around, it's going to be short.
Nemanja is missing the first one.
For 2. Corner. Peroni almost had it to go.
2-point game still, and we already seen in 3 minutes of the game. Nemanja, one more time, 2-point shot. But there is a rebound by Montenegro. Nicely done. Peroni.
foul. Fourth team foul against Montenegro, and TV timeout.
Who is supporting Montenegro? Do we have the fans of Montenegro? I would like to hear you. Montenegro, stand up. Now Italia. Who is cheering for Italia? Oh, oui. Let's put ourselves on the team side. Now Peroni, Suka.
Ball inside, 15th foul. One less fouls allowed for free. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dario Zucha. Spin. One-handed. Jammer slammer. Rajcevic. Big boy move for a big boy finish. All right now. Throwing the N1. For Team Italy, the leading scorer is Carlo Fumagalli. 17 points in 4 games. Rajcevic misses. Ooh. I would agree with that call all day. There's an excess use of the right forearm and elbow. Mr. Dario. Milinovic couldn't stay strong until the end. Lucha, great touch. Rajcevic, too fast, too furious, back to 3. Fumagalli stays with it. Second time is not a charm. Good thing Dario Maschiarelli stuck around, made sure that everything looked okay. The spin move, but he couldn't find the angle on the glass. That's an open look. Good decision to give the ball to the big boy. He loves Sprite. Grant Hill is his idol, but guess what? Doesn't matter. If at first you don't succeed, be like Aaliyah, try again. It's only a 1-point game, and things look very uncertain. And in a 3x3, I had this conversation with my brother Kyle Montgomery many, many times. We always talk about the 2-point shot being the great equalizer. But there's the second great equalizer in this game. You know how it's called? The wind. Mr. Wind. He'll play the role of the equalizer all day, every day. Vranic forced to shoot it. You see how windy that is? Peroni nearly off target. Tell there's a lot of frustration on Dario Zucha's body language. He wanted to get the ball down low. Milinovic almost stole it away.
Really. Magali, great speed. The N1.
Let's get the win, guys.
Yep. I'm telling you, throw a dart right through the middle of the backboard. I'm like, just dart it. Don't even shoot it, dart it. Played a challenger in Limassol, Cyprus, 7 years ago. And this win right here is sweet compared to what we had on the beachfront over there. We saw Montenegro keep up with the lead. I can tell you, when you play games with this kind of outside conditions, just dart it. Just dart it. Believe me. Scarelli needs to be careful with the off arm. This time it didn't get called. 9 apiece. Both teams in the penalty. Rajcevic gives it up to Mladenovic. Couldn't connect. So a reminder a little bit of each team's path. Italy lost 21-5 against Germany and then won the most important game in pool action against Portugal, 17-14. After that, the Italian squad took care of business in the quarterfinals against Israel. Ducha could not make it. Italy won it 19-14. That is a silly foul. Mascarelli. Manja Gravanic was trying to shorten this shot to not get the wind to pick the ball up, but still got to give enough elevation for it to get over the rim. Oh, almost had it. 9 apiece. Let's see. Good hands, Rajcevic. It's a layup, Gravanic. Got to stay strong on your legs. Fumagalli behind the back. Good contest with great body control. Dario Zucha wants the ball and you understand why. Rajcevic, mid-range. Bit off target. Great seal. Great transition, the pass from Mascarelli and Marco. Couldn't do nothing about that. Mladenovic will retain possession of the rock. Dario Zucha, a big factor.
Dvojevic could not connect. Give the ball to the big boy down low. Let him go to work. Hands. Got to get it on the rim. Won't happen. It's going to go down to the wire, and Vujadinovic looked at the referee and said, look, give me that timeout, please. We need to talk things over. Got a lot of things to discuss.
However, Montenegro with the dog mentality, we'll see. This is the deal. They get a last ticket to Europe Cup 2025.
We're looking now at Montenegro's way to this level. Montenegro won against Czechia 18-16, and then took care of business against Estonia 21-14. Oh, that's not going to count. Vujadinovic trucking right through the chest of Michele Peroni. That will not be rewarded. Montenegro won in the quarterfinals against Great Britain 2015. And after that, they battled it out, as I mentioned earlier, against Germany. Lost at the very end. Oh, Masciarelli. Nice move, nice little shot. It's a great flash. Gavranic. Tying things to 11 apiece, and the same way Vujadinovic was kind of begged to shoot the ball from far. Maybe that's what you need to do. Allow your opponent to shoot it as it's windy. Not many are capable of finding the way to get that ball in the bucket with such outside conditions. Oh yes, you stay in front. Vujadinovic was certain to get a whistle here. All that happened is some extra butter on that pancake. Mascarielli missing the lay. Vujadinovic will take it to the cup and will get depossessed of the rock. He tries to get it over the top. Oh, it's going to be uncertain till the very end. Fumagalli. And the ball recovered by Montenegro. Whoever loses this game will feel heartbroken, helpless. Both teams worthy of a ticket to the Europe Cup. We only have 12 to give out total. You can now put your body on economy mode. You have to give your very best. No fouls allowed. And Zucha got his cookies stolen. Rajcevic. And you see Vujadinovic is done. He spent. Rajcevic cannot connect with the rim. That is unfortunate, but that was a huge defensive stop. 27 seconds separate Italy and Montenegro from Copenhagen. It's all about keeping your nerves, making the smart play, and let your skill do the talking. Uh-oh. Fumagalli, Fumagalli. Fumagalli! Rajcevic. Speeding up. Rajcevic gets it in some way, somehow. No fouls allowed. They're going to give the ball to the big boy down low. Are we going to go to overtime? And yes, we are. Oh, mama. That's what you call basketball. It's only fair with such great battle Obviously, it's not the prettiest of games. Obviously, we don't have a scoring fest. Obviously, the wind is bothering the players. So obviously, things are difficult. But, the intensity, the physicality, the pressure, everything is there. And this was such a great call by Cecilia Montgomery Dot. All ball. Extra butter for your pancake. That was it. So, Montenegro will start off with the ball, since Italy started the game with the ball. And if you don't remember, it's the first overtime game of the event. First team to 2 points takes the prize. Rajcevic. Not a good shot selection. Remember, neither team can afford to foul.
Let's take a look what kind of sauce prepared Italia. Quattro stagioni. Let's see. Now Italia with some plans.
Italy, Montenegro, who will take it? Great hands, Vujadinovic. And now Italy's 1 point away. Dario Zucca. And Vujadinovic turns it over. Magali gives it up to the big boy. The big boy shoots the deuce. Italy will go to the Europe Cup. Montenegro got upset. The third seed gets beaten. And Italy will go to Copenhagen. How about that? Montenegro, the more experienced team, could not get it done. Vujadinovic completely dejected. And Italy truly happy, and it's understandable. Montenegro will not write history this year yet again, but they did in the World Cup though. See Vujadinovic at the bottom of the basket. Maschiarelli celebrating with his lady.
category is already set. One who is advancing to Europe Cup 2025 in women category is Austria. Ladies, give it up for Austria.
Austria did a great job. Sina Euler, Anja Fuchs-Robertin, Sigrid Koizar, and Alexia Alish.
Look at them. Look at them.
They simply took care of business. Finished first
One of three
in Pool B,
from, Košice.
undefeated.
Congratulations, ladies. We will then take a picture.
No questions asked.
Together.
They did what they needed to do.
Second one, Great Britain is coming.
Great
Ladies,
Britain
come on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
also did a great job. The British ladies, Marley Ann Ball, Tia Freeman, Kavina Rasha Ricketts, and Sydney Tamara Nicole Wallace.
Let's make it flex.
When you win, I say your full name. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, let's mix it up, man. Whoa. And the last in women category who is advancing is Lithuania.
And Lithuania, the happiest of the three squads. Martina Petrinaite, Marina Solopova, Gabriela Surske, and Justina Miknaite. I like the pause. Pretty cool. And, the Lithuanian ladies got the job done just like the boys did. We're going to have a big family picture, obviously. Here is a picture of 12 excited ladies knowing they will go to Copenhagen. Congratulations.
Great. We are moving to men category and we are starting with no one else than Deutschland. Germany, fellas, let's come here, Germany.
In Germany, obviously the German boys dominated, took no prisoners. Denzel Ajiman, Leon Fertig, Fabian Giesmann, Luke David von Sluten. They did a great job.
Ooh-wee. They are already world champs under 23 and now they're heading to another Europe Cup.
And the main challenge for that young squad is to confirm everything we've seen throughout the past 3 to 4 years in the youth categories at the senior level. They almost got it done at the Olympic qualifier last year. Qualified for the Europe Cup last year. They're back at the Europe Cup this year, but this time around, they want to go to the knockout round. They want to try to compete for some silverware. Team Italy, Carlo Fumagalli, Dario Mascarelli, Michele Peroni, and Dario Zuccia. That is a quatuor right there that you probably did not expect to make it to Copenhagen, but guess what? They'll be there. Congratulations, brand new team with brand new hopes. Gotta love it. They were not gonna try to rough up Vingelis. Sharunas Vingelis hurt his left knee, but he's walking around, he's happy. So he'll be all right, and that's all that matters. Valdas Diogis, Modestas Kupis, Aurelius Bukelis, and Sharunas Vingelis. Pretty cool picture. gonna have a family picture, obviously. All the boys together. Isman Bukelis next to each other. That is a battle right there that I want to see all day, every day. The young against the older. And now we're gonna have the final big family picture. Ladies and the boys all together. So let me check out what happened in Romania. If we have the final scores I can give you. Yes, so Ukraine, Solopova. Ukraine beat out Latvia for the last spot out of Romania. All right. Good job, Ukraine. So what we got is Denmark, Lithuania, Great Britain, Ukraine, Spain, Netherlands, France, Germany, Poland, and Hungary in the women's bracket. Need to wait for one last team coming out of Pristina. And in the men's bracket, it's going to be Denmark, France, Germany, Lithuania, Austria, Serbia, France, Netherlands, Latvia, and Switzerland. Angelo Tsagorakis, your host for these full days. I hope you enjoyed your time in my company. I wish you the best, and I'll see you later on our FIBA 3x3 channel for some more 3x3 action. Take care.